How you guys doing? Sizzle Neck, what's up, buddy? We're back again. Welcome to the CE Tool Den Live. Yep, so today, I guess they canceled out the union family thing they do every year. So the union, time is it here? It is 7:30. Yeah, so they canceled the union thing because we usually do this big thing from the union, sponsors it, and for a lot of the union members and families and friends of the union, and it's pretty good. But this year we've had to fight. Hi, Belle. Everybody say hi to my daughter Izzy. Her name's Belle, Isabel. Yeah, so we had to fight, and it costs a lot of extra money to fight the state, well, mostly, you know, the administration, because they're not making things easier for us. So, you know, it's been hard, you know, with the fight between the administration and our union and the stuff they're doing to make working conditions unsafe. That's the mug. Yeah, there's the mug. All right, guys. So I got to show you guys something. Ready for this? So remember how we ended up last week, right? Well, this is this week. We're in a much better position this week. Last week we had the flood, but everything's back to normal. We had the water shooting out of this thing, the drain. What happened was the pump went out. Yeah. Sometimes we require a respirator there, Matt, because we still have asbestos in some areas. But yeah, so the pump went out and flooded the well that's outside. I'm on town water, town sewage, but we need a pump because of the way the grade of our land is over here. And so the pump went out, and I had to get the sewage pumped out of the small well where the pump is located outside in the front yard in my mulch bed, and then it cost us almost $4,000 to get a new pump. Looking around, Jeff need a mask. Yeah, I'm sure we do. Yeah. So that was the situation, what happened last week. But we did we cleaned everything up. We used you know, our own stuff over here. We did our own remediation. It was actually worked out very well because it wasn't that bad. Everything's back to normal. We disinfected in here. We cleaned like crazy. So it worked out. Everything worked out. All the water's gone. Everything happened that happened. And how you doing? How you doing, Jeff? All right, so we got it all cleaned up, but it did cost us a pretty penny, you know, almost 4 G's. Well, when you consider the pumping of that well, that was another $375, and then it was over 4 G's. It was like, between everything said and done, like 4,400. Yep, a few snap-on payments. The hits keep coming. Yeah, eating all that local Mexican cuisine. You know, sometimes this is what they say. A burrito goes in and it comes out the same way. It's like packet. Just like how they pack it at the Chipotle's. Packet the burrito. Hola, Jeff. You always rent the food. Yeah, you always rent the food. It's a 24-hour rental period. Just like Blockbuster, except you do the Blockbuster everywhere else. Could have been the side locker. Thank God. Listen, I got lucky, man. It didn't really get into the shop very much. Just like around the wheels of the chest over there. That's about it on that side, and a little, and it just got up to the stairs on that goes upstairs. So I gotta say we were fortunate over here. It wasn't as bad as it could have been. 24-hour rental. Hey, if you eat the corn, you see it in 24 hours too. Oh boy. But yeah. So anybody gonna be doing that Craftsman trade battery trade-in thing? I'm gonna be doing it. I gotta just pick the date I gotta go on. Yeah, because me's so corny. Freaking been under the weather. There's a bug around the shop. Yeah. Hope you feel better, Jimmy. Jacob Odie. Hi, best buddy. Start panting like a dog. Hey, Sunway, how you doing? Corn, the food that keeps on giving. You know the corn was named after a military person by a certain rank. You know who it was? It was a colonel. Yeah, Craftsman. Craftsman's doing that 3 amp hour battery. Giveaway at certain. How you doing, Frank Casado? Yeah, they're doing that 3 amp hour battery for the tablet cells, and you can oh shucks, yeah. You know this. All these jokes are driving me into a friggin' maze. You know, I don't want to stalk you, but Matt, or anything like that. But you know, that's how it is. Yeah, so they're giving away 3 amp hour batteries with the exchange of a tool battery. Listen, I can't help it, Sizzle Neck. It's in my nature. It's in my nature. I was just thinking about getting the Craftsman electric ratchet, but they're not in my Lowe's yet. You gotta look. They might be in your Lowe's, but in top stock. Mine was in top stock. It wasn't even on the floor, and the Lowe's only got 1 or 2 of the things in. I can flour bread and fry you for dinner. Matt. Yeah, let's take a look at that ratchet, because you know what, that ratchet's pretty cool. Where'd I put it? Is this it? Let's take a look at this thing, because this thing is, I gotta say, it's pretty cool. I like it. I didn't know, like, I kind of knew what I was going to expect, but at the same time, I didn't know what to expect. You know what I mean? Let me get this situated here. Ready? So this is the ratchet right here. I mean, I like it a lot because it's got like these features. So look, if you look at the head over here, it's got this clip. I don't know. Let me get the light over here. You guys can see better. So it's got this little tab over here. So this is a tab you use to lock in the bits. Oh, let me see. That's better. See right there? There's a little tab right there, and you push it up when you push the lever, and that's what locks in. That's what locks in the 1/4 inch and the 1/2 inch. So basically, this is the 1/4 inch and 3/8 right here. And then this is the 1/2 inch. So it's got a magnet on this side, but you can't put it in on this on the 1/2 inch side into the slot. It only goes one way. And so this is like a lot like the Bosch Freak. Does anybody have the Bosch Freak, by the way? That I'm kind of curious to know. Somebody said, why am I assuming that with all of this talk of corn that you were... Yes, some way, that's exactly what we were talking about. Matt says, I did use a Craftsman tool today, the 3.7 electric screwdriver that was around a lot of other people. So if that got stolen, I'd be less bummed than Vessel. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the DeWalt ratchet. I mean, I think it's got some of the shares some of the DNA. I don't know about the bits. Like, does DeWalt have something like this? Like, does anybody have the Freak, the Bosch Freak? Because this is like the Bosch Freak. So it's got the bit holder in here. It's got the bit holder in here, and but it's the 1/2 inch anvil at the same time. So when you put it in here, you just got to make sure you lift up the lever, hold it up, and it locks in. Now, one of the things I showed in the video was that I did was the bits, but I want to try a 1-inch bit. I didn't try a 1-inch bit on that, guys. So I'm kind of curious to see what a 1-inch bit looks like inside of that. If it is going to work out. So here we have a 1-inch bit from this Work Pro set. And let's see how it fits, because you know what? I kind of am curious. Okay, that's what it looks like. That's what a 1-inch bit looks like inside. Yeah. Yeah, I know DeWalt has the anvil swap ratchet. Yeah. Yeah, it's Clint. James says the DeWalt exclusive one that have the Home Depot long nut ratchet is super slim, $238, bare tool. Yeah, I mean it's probably based on it. It's a really nice nice little ratchet. I gotta say, this is definitely one of the better ratchets out there on the market. I'm really liking it. This thing is pretty long too, because the whole body, when you look at it, I mean, I can imagine what this is like. It is heavy. It's especially front heavy on this side. If you don't put a battery on it, it's definitely very unbalanced. So you definitely have to have the battery on it. But the battery, let me see. So I have one of the I have the 3 and a 6 amp. I have one 3 amp, one 6 amp of the new tablet cells, but it will help balance it out when the battery's in there. I don't know if that was done on purpose or whatnot, but when you put the battery in, if you look at it, it's balanced. So I think maybe that was done on purpose. I definitely wouldn't do anything bigger than a battery like this. Only because, you know, with this type of tool, the reason why you have the extended reach is because you want to get into a tighter reach area, and something like this is you want to stay as compact as possible. So I think in that situation, it makes sense. Oh, you bought the Weeha Sizzle Neck. Hey, that's a heck of a deal, huh? Matt says the DeWalt 12 volt or 20 volt with the 1.5. Yeah, let me tell you, I think the 12 volt honestly is the better one out of. Not that it's more powerful or anything like that, but ergonomically. Hold on, I'll show you guys the Weeha set. Let me see if I can find it. All right. Yeah, so the ergonomically, I think the DeWalt 12 volt is the way to go over the 20 volt. And if you're on a DeWalt platform, I really enjoy the 12 volt platforms, whether it's Milwaukee or DeWalt. The only thing that sucks is the DeWalt is not being made anymore. Like they stopped supporting. I mean, they're still making the tools, but they're not supporting the system anymore. So you're not going to see new tools come out, and because they're concentrating on the 20 volt battery tools, but in compact form. And I mean, it's justifiably so, because if you look at it, I mean, hold on. Here's a 3 amp hour battery, and here's a 3 amp hour 12 volt, and here's a 5 amp hour 12 volt battery for the Walt, and here's a 1.7 hour power stack battery. I mean, there's really not much of a difference, guys. I mean, yeah, it's longer, but it's a 20 volt compared to a 12 volt tool. Let's compare this to the 3 amp. I mean, I mean, this thing is tiny. This 3 amp hour battery is tiny, but in the grand scheme of things, it is DeWalt. I think DeWalt has the best battery platform as far as batteries is concerned. I'm not talking about like the tools itself. I still think in a lot of ways Milwaukee's ahead of them tool wise, but batteries, I think DeWalt has a edge on the battery, basically on the quality of batteries. Like they might use the same cells, but I don't know what it is that DeWalt does, but their battery technology, like what they do with their the quality they put into it with the circuit boards, whatever they do with the batteries, is they do a heck of a job. Clint says, if I didn't give one, I would have even thought about getting a second one, says Line. Jimmy says, I was in the pawn shop and found a DeWalt paint gun. Didn't even know they made them. Yeah. Matt says, as many of us buy an M12, mostly everything. I know. You know what it is too, Matt? Is the size of the M12 platform. I mean, we got to be honest, man. Nobody can even compete with Milwaukee with what they have for the 12 volt platform. I mean, not even DeWalt. And I was kind of hoping DeWalt would have churned out a lot of stuff, because I really like the 12 volt platform, especially because the batteries are tiny and they're a slide-in pack. But it really it bummed me out when they said they're going to stop making extra tools for him. Matt says DCF 840 or 860 with the 1 point is very small. Yes, even the 850. Like I got the 850. The 850 is probably as compact as there is. I mean, it is heavy. Here's the 850, and then when you put the power stack battery, the 1.7, this thing is awesome. I mean, this is one of the most compact, still one of the most compact impact drivers on the market. I haven't used this one in a while though, but it is, for a while, let me tell you, for a little while, this was my favorite go-to impact driver for a little while, because it has the speed selector, the size, everything, but it's still on the heavy side. And then now that the subcompact we have, I mean, this one might be a little pinch longer, the subcompact of the Milwaukee M12. It's a hair longer, not too much longer, but the weight savings, and this is why this is my favorite impact driver. I mean, right now this is my favorite because of the size and the weight. I mean, this thing weighs virtually nothing. So when you put this in with a 2.5 amp hour battery, high output, I mean, it's not going to have the power of the DeWalt, but at this stage of the game, this subcompact impact driver is going to do everything that I need it to do, for the most part. If I need to go hog wild, then I'm cranking out the bigger boys. But this is, for just about everything else, this is enough. We should do a scale, weigh the two tools. Because I'm kind of curious how much of a difference we have with the battery. So let me turn on the scale here. All right, with the 1.7 power stack battery, the DeWalt 850. What's up with this? There it is. All right. There it is. 2 pounds, 12.5 ounces. Yeah, that 870 is really good too. I kind of want to get the 860 and the 870. I like that, the hydraulic of the 870. All right, now let's weigh the subcompact with the 2.5 high output battery. 1 pound, 11.9 ounces. So 1 pound, 12 ounces. Matt says, I've been using the M12 brush screwdriver, and honestly, it has done everything I asked for. Also, for fear. Yeah, and not to mention, yeah, you can't go wrong. I mean, what's it like? Usually like $50 during Christmas time. You can't go wrong with that screwdriver. That thing is amazing. I don't have it. It's on my list, my go-to list. But I mean, look at that. Look at that. I mean, 1 pound, 12 ounces. So you're looking at about a pound difference between the two of these bad boys. That's crazy. That is nuts. And let's see what this thing weighs. The ratchet without the battery weighs 2 pounds, 14.5 ounces. Oh, yeah. So I haven't used it yet, and I don't know when I'm going to use it, but when it happens, it's going to happen, man. Now, Klein says, now I see Klein has a new insulated screwdriver set, 10-2. What do you mean, new insulated screwdriver set? Like fixed-bladed screwdrivers? Is it on the website? So, Sizzle Neck, this thing looks awesome. I gotta say, this thing's gonna be nice. There's a use for this somewhere. I had to get it because I was like, this thing looks really cool. I've been eyeballing this for a long time, and I just never pulled the trigger on it until that 30% off. We got 30% off. Matt says, I also have a Skill 12-volt brushless as well. Around, no one steals it. It works great. Yeah, the Skill 12-volt system is fantastic. Like, you can't go wrong with the Skill. I only have right now one Skill tool. It's that auto hammer, and that's it. I don't think I have anything else to Skill. Oh, well, I have a Skill sander, but it's a corded sander. It's a detail sander. But I really like this Sizzle Neck, this ratchet. I mean, look at it. Like, you can make it, contour it into like whatever you need. Like if I needed to go like at a certain angle like this to ratchet something down. Look at that. And if you need the length too, this is good for the length. Let me see, where is that other one? Do I have it here? Do we have the other Pittsburgh ratchet? The contouring ratchet of ratchets from Pittsburgh. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So, this is the other one I recommend. Like, you saw this on Doc's Last Best Tool, where you have like this style of ratchet. So this is good if you're in a close quarter spot, and this one if you need to be further out, long reach. Clint says it is the 2 new insulated screwdrivers, but has a couple of screwdrivers. Hey, Clint, when you get a chance, can you send me the link for that? I want to see that. Jimmy's laughing. Jimmy, hope you feel better. Hope you're not feeling delusional from the illness. But yeah, this is cool because you know what? Snap-on makes something like this. Matt, is it dead? Because I heard that Walmart's going to be carrying it soon enough. You know, I'm hearing Walmart's going to be carrying the 12-volt Skill, but it's going to be competing with its Hyper Tough. So I don't know if that's true or not. You know what I mean? That's the rumor I heard. But I like this. And what else did I get? What did I do with that? Did anybody get that indexing ratchet too? That 1/4-inch Pittsburgh ratchet, the new one? I got it. This is the 3/8 indexing one. Where is it? Where is my indexing ratchet? That's the flex head. That's my Snap-on. I'm like, oh, that's a Pittsburgh? No, it's my Snap-on. A little confused there. Where is it? Did I not put it in here? Did I put it in here? No. Oh, maybe I put it. Nope, not there. I know I put it somewhere. Where the heck is that thing? Nope. What the heck did I do? I got the new indexing ratchet from the Pittsburgh, that brand new with that 1/4 inch that came out. But I have no idea what I did with it. None whatsoever. Alright, thanks, Clint. Upper transmission bolts. That as in not sold at Lowe's. Yeah, definitely not sold at Lowe's now, but I think this is the best time though to take advantage of whatever deals they have left, whatever inventory they have left. I think it's phenomenal. Where is that gosh darn ratchet? I could have sworn I might have put it in here. I mean, I was playing around with it the other day. You know what? That indexing ratchet though is like a great fidget spinner. It really makes a good fidget spinner type thing. Oh, did I put it in here maybe? No, no, I don't think I did. See, now I'm questioning where the heck I put it. What the heck did I do with it? Oh, maybe it's over here. Maybe I put it over here somewhere. Nope. No idea what I did with it, but yeah, I got that indexing ratchet, and it's pretty cool. Jimmy says I got the 1/4 inch new Flex Icon G2. Now I have 5 of them. Nice. Yeah, I can't. I want to get that new Flex head 18 inch, 1/2 inch. That's on my list. I might get it this week, and then the 3/8 10 inch. So the 3/8 with the Flex head. I'm only buying the Flex heads for now first. And then I'm going to buy the standard ones later on. Because those really aren't a priority. I mean, you guys know how I feel about flex head ratchets. They're my favorites. That's basically what I gravitate to and I use all the time. I prefer that over any kind of ratchet. Oh, man, I can't even freaking find that damn 1/4 inch ratchet. What the heck did I do with it? Oh, here it is. Hiding under the paper towel. So here's the 1/4 inch indexing. I really like this feature, you know what I mean? This is going to get into some really crazy spots. So I mean, it's good to have ratchets like these without having to break the bank. So you know, you have ratchets like this, you're gonna get out on top. Yeah, Sizzleneck, I'm definitely that's one of the things why I wanted to wait on the ratchet so I can get the adapters. I'm definitely going Icon adapters this weekend. Hopefully they have them in stock, because you know sometimes that stuff's not out of stock. So yeah, so if you guys look at this ratchet, the new Craftsman ratchet, I will say the magnet doesn't hold very well on this. It's okay. It's okay. Okay magnetism. Okay means not the greatest. So if you guys want to get on, I'm telling you guys right now, it's like the Bosch Freak, but in ratchet form. But also the magnetism isn't like the greatest. Jimmy says they don't make. Yeah, it's coming out though, Jimmy. I like ratchets I can mod and not feel like I ruined. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I want to get the 9-inch locking flex head. I already have the 9-inch locking flex head in the Icon G2s, but I want to keep that one as is. I want to buy another one so I can make it the 3/8. I have to go to my Snap-on guy and get the 3/8 anvil. Oh, here's another ratchet I picked up a couple of weeks ago. I got this one, so I can do this 3/8 bent one, so I can do spark plugs. This one's nice. I got this at Advanced Auto Pots, the diehards, and let me tell you, this has low backtrack, guys. This is the new Gen 2s of the ratchets. I was originally hearing that they weren't very good, but I gotta say, I'm kind of impressed with this. Let me stand that up better. I'm really impressed with this. Like, listen to this, guys. Oops. It's not the lowest back drag, but it's look at that. So it's not, it's a good ratchet, guys. And I got a good deal on it. I got 15% off. So you buy online at Advanced Auto Parts, $35 in one. This was like 36 or 37 bucks. You get 15% off. So I really like this ratchet. So when you look at ratchets in general, the stuff they come out with is amazing, and you can mod it. Yeah. Clint got, yep. Clint's got the G2s already modded. Really awesome. That's why I can't wait to mod mine. I gotta go see my Snap-on guy soon. I haven't seen him in over a week. But I mean, the stuff like ratchets like these will pay themselves off, because they're gonna come in handy at one point, and it's better to have it than not have it. You know what I mean? And like, a lot of us think like Clint, like we're all like tool collectors at the same time, not just people that use tools, but we love the tools so much that we collect them. And even if we don't use them, we still like to have them, because they're worth every penny that we pay for it. I mean, we earned our money. Let's buy stuff we like. Sure, he's calling the Coast Guard since you haven't seen it. Yeah, so I mean, like even this bent one, like I was looking at the Snap-on one of this, and I was like, this is way much cheaper. It's not as good as a Snap-on, but I'm not paying $180, $190 for that ratchet when I got this one. And basically, this is what I'll use for spark plugs, this 3/8, and I'd have to, and it's got a good grip. It's got a nice comfortable grip. Oh, you got the old, the previous gens. Yeah, those are nice. Yours, Clint, is yours all labeled Pittsburgh Pro or just Pittsburgh? Because this one is just labeled Pittsburgh. And I got the green 3/8, and that one should be labeled. That one should be labeled Pittsburgh also, yeah. So that's the 3/8. I'm going to get the 1/2 inch eventually too. I'm going to wait on a coupon deal to get the 1/2 inch. So, because that was not a priority. I think the 1/4 inch and the 3/8 were more of a priority. But I've had the 3/8 for a long time now. Even something like this, these little swivel ratchets. This one's like really good at low back drag. I really like this. Yeah, you paid out the wazoo, but you know what? To each his own. Matt says, don't laugh, but I had spark plugs on an Explorer Sport Track that required a DeWalt mid-torque to remove the plugs. Oh my god, did they have like Loctite on them? Hot damn. Somebody sabotaged you. That was a setup. If it requires you to use a mid-torque to remove spark plugs, you got set up, bro. You got to have the Loctite. Yeah, that sucks. I've never had a problem with spark plugs, and I hope I never do. Knock on wood. But I would never want to use a impact on spark plugs, because you never know what kind of mess you're gonna get yourselves into. Matt says the M12 stubby didn't do it. Dead. Glenn says I will have to check tomorrow. Yeah, so I gotta check out what these screwdrivers that Clint sent me. I'm kind of curious now. Oh. Wait a minute. 10, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. So it comes with 10 bits. Isn't that just like the 4-in-1 and the 6-in-1? Clint? Because that's what it looks like. At least from my point of view. It's not even available yet. So this is what Clint was talking about. That looks like the 6-in-1 and the 4-in-1. Yes, but no double bits. Yeah. And it's got that same locking mechanism as the as the other versions. If it is if it isn't the same. Sizzleneck says HD is delivering the pack out saws. Yeah, you told me about that the other day. That's an amazing deal. Sizzleneck got a heck of a deal the other day. He paid what, 46 or 56 bucks for a pack out with 15 Sawzall blades. Don't alert the wife. Yeah, keep everything on a hush hush. Listen, couldn't keep that thing hush hush. I had to tell her, and I was in the doghouse for almost a month. That was bad. But like, let me see. Hold on. I gotta check out those insulated screwdrivers. Because I mean, does that one look smaller than the other one? Where's the other one? Where's my little one? Where's my little screwdriver here? What'd I do with it? Because here is the 6-in-1. But where is my 4-in-1? Keep it in the bag of bags. The tool runner. Did I put it back in the Klein drawer? Maybe it's in the Klein drawer. Maybe it's in the Klein drawer. And this is the fixed bladed one. Oh, it is here in the Klein drawer. So here is the two new ones. I mean, let's take a look. Let's compare the pictures. Like if you look at the picture, let me see. I mean, it's kind of close. So, because this one comes with 6 bits, the other one comes with 4. But this one comes with, oh, check this out, guys. This is what the bits it comes with. It's definitely going to be worth getting this. So you get a, let me flip the camera around so you guys can see it in like regular. So this one comes with a 00 Phillips, a 0 Phillips, a 1 and a 2, 3/32 slotted, 1/8 slotted, 3/16 and 1/4 inch, and then a square 1 2. I wish they would just sell these bits separately so I can just buy the bits and not have to buy this whole set again, because it's basically redundant, because it forces my hand to buy that one. Yeah, this is all new. This isn't even released yet, guys. Yeah, 10 different bits. Wow, that's pretty cool. That's a good spot there, Clint. Because I mean, This is a good screwdriver. This is a good screwdriver. Very good screwdrivers. Now they're like pretty much my go-tos. I mean, I do like my Weeha ones. I do like those, like the Pocket Max and those, because they're very comfortable in the hands too. Like, if you use this one like a regular screwdriver and you're not using it for heavy torque, because I don't think this is good for heavy torque, because like this, the plastic ridges on the cap will dig into your palm. When I did the video, I felt that. This one is really good for torquing in your hand. Matt, you got to look up top stock. You got to see if the look on the app. If it says it's there, it's there. That's what I do. I always check the app, the stock inventory, and then I go in there and start looking in top stock. Sometimes I'm there for hours looking until I find what I'm looking for, or I ask the employees to look in the back room, because it's if it's there, it's there. As long as it's it says it's in stock. You got to look on the app though. That's the big thing. But like, I really like these. These are really good screwdrivers. Actually, you know what? Did we even try to put the bits on from the Klein in here? Does this even lock? Let's try it. All right, can you guys hear me? Because I think I might have hit the mute button by accident. Can you hear me? Yeah, Matt, you know what? They're full of shit. Yeah. That's what the one thing I don't like. Yeah, this isn't gonna lock in. I think you would have to alter the ridges on this, just like we did with the Weeha bits, to do it, to lock in with the Kleins. So you would have to do the same thing, but on the Klein bits to lock into the Weeha. But I will say, this is a really nice screwdriver. This is very comfortable in the hand. The only thing is, this is kind of poorly designed. Look at this. That's a fail. Look at that. See how the cap's off? To get the cap flat, I have to like literally turn it around, and then it's flat. But there's something, I think it has something to do with the locking mechanism here, the way the catch is, or maybe the cap is kind of off, the ridge on the cap over here. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't break mine yet, but mine, it has that fault. That's the way mine came. I bought this at Acme Tools, or EIO. By the way, can you guys hear me? I might have to check on the phone. All right, thanks, Matt and Sister Mac. All right, because I accidentally hit the button, but I wasn't sure. Hey, Dave, how you doing? Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. Like, which one do any of you guys have these? Which one do you guys prefer for comfort? Like, this one feels good, the ribbing. The cap spins, but kind of like loosely. This one feels really good, and the cap spins probably a little better. But again, the design is kind of faulty. Look at that. It's something to do with the little catch. Something's off. Oh, the Klein half-mass respirator is hot garbage. Really? Don't buy the Klein then. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what's up with this. Like, I mean, you look at the cap. I don't know. Maybe it is the groove in the cap is off, or it's this little hook thing. But I don't know. Yeah, but look at the Weeha though. The Weeha is slightly thicker. I mean, ever so slightly. And I gotta say though, these bit holders are fantastic. You can get the bit holder by itself, but it's like 35, $40 for this, just for the bit holder. You can get the bit holder. I really like it. But it is expensive. Even these screwdrivers are expensive. I gotta say though, this is horrible right here. This is really annoys the heck out of me, is this thing. Look at that. See that? Look at that. This is annoying. I know. Would that annoy you guys? Would something like that annoy you guys? Like I didn't break this. This is the way it came. And I don't think it was dropped or anything, but maybe I got to file. I'm going to have to like look into this because I know a lot of people have issues with these screwdrivers breaking. Like, oh yeah, Jimmy, you have this one, right? You have these, right? Like the Pocket Max, I think, might be the better version. Where is it? See, we have the fixed bladed Weehas. I love these guys. These are really nice. I like the fixed bladed Kleins too. But these got like kind of make me feel like it's like ball grip design. But I really like this setup here. For like just you could put this in an EDC kit, electrical EDC kit, like your like SC45, your Veto SC40. But I like this one because this one, it doesn't have the same locking mechanism here like this one does. See, oh, it's got to be the cap because I'm screwing around with it right now. Oh, there it is. It did do it again. So maybe it is the lever. But this one doesn't have that. This one's actually nice. This is smaller, but it only holds 4 bits at a time. So you would have to put the bits in another little pouch. And this is a magnetic. It's got a magnet at the bottom. It's got a magnet thing right here. This metal will hit in that magnet and it'll stay. But I heard a lot of people that would drop it. This thing would like break off. So you got to be careful. But it does feel good in the hands. This is nice. This would be comparable to this one. Like, I like the way this feels. But if you're going to use... If I'm going to use one of these for heavy torquing, one of the smaller ones, I'm going with the Weeha. Because you don't want this digging in your hand. But I do like this one because it's got the locking mechanism. And they're both comfortable. But like I said, this one feels more ball gripish. This one cap spins nice, but this one spins better. So if you're doing like lighter torquing, light screwing, driving, and stuff like that, you want this one. Yeah, Jimmy, I think you have this one, right? Jimmy says the only thing that wears off is the logo. You could throw it in thinner and it comes out looking brand new 20 years later. Yeah, I mean, I like these. I also like, but my favorite ones, guys, is going to be the vessels. Although, the vessel ones, I got to get the size 3, the number 3 Phillips JS, because I don't have that one. I do have the 5-piece kit. I think it's 5, right? Yeah, 5-piece kit. I think that's it. But they make, these are the ones I like the best because the vessels, because it's the ball grip. And you guys know how I feel about the ball grip. So this wins over everything because it's ball grip. And the good thing is, you know, you get that rubber coating here and here like you would with the regular vessel. This one is, oh, this is the Phillips 3. Oh, I didn't think I had this. Okay, guys, I have it. But there's more. This is the number 2 Phillips. This is the 4-inch 2 Phillips. And then this is the Phillips 1 with the 3-inch blade. Yeah, this one's tiny. And then this is the 0.8 by 5 by 75. So it's a 5 millimeter, 3-inch. And this one's a 6 millimeter, almost 1/4 of an inch with this one. They're too light personal thing. Yeah, I know. Like, that's the one thing about screwdrivers. Not every screwdriver is, you're not ever going to like somebody else's preferred method. I like these. I like the lightness. I like this because it doesn't weigh you down. Sizzle Next says, the only screwdrivers I have are the Doyle's cheap. Absolutely love those. I actually take those every once in a while because they're cheap and I don't have to worry about them getting stolen. And if they do, $10. But the one thing about the Doyle's, I don't know if you noticed, but they're always out of stock now. You have to be really, like, they just started putting them back in stock, but then they disappear, and they're having a hard time putting them back in stock. I don't know what's going on with them because they're popular. I mean, I really like these because you get the ECX bit. So here's the Doyle's. These are nice. I had two sets of these for a little while, but I gave one to my son-in-law. But I really like this set because you have. It reminds me of the Milwaukee set. The Milwaukee has a set just like this. So it comes with a Phillips #2. You get your slotted, and then you get your ECX one. There's your ECX bit. This is an ECX. Doesn't say, it just says ECX, like the design of the blade, but it doesn't say ECX 1 or 2. Not sure. I do have the Milwaukee ones. Where are they? Where is my Milwaukee ones? Oh, okay. Here is my fixed bladed Milwaukee ones. Wait a minute. Is this the one with the... Oh yeah, that's the one with the removable bit. So this is the one that has the... I don't know what... This ECX 1 or 2. So this is ECX 1, ECX 2, slotted, and your Phillips. So this is your 4-piece set right here. And then the other one I have, I really like this one set, but I haven't used it in a while. This is actually, I think, bit-wise, this is actually better than the 8-in-1, the double-sided. Not the screwdriver itself, because the screwdriver is phenomenal on the Kleins. But this set right here offers you more bits in a case for the bits. This is the one that you can replace the bits, but you can't use the other bits. This is proprietary here. See, Matt says 2. Jimmy says, I have Baco, Weha, and Weber insulated screwdrivers other than the Kleins. Matt says, only Klein Milwaukee USA has ECX1 for fixed blades. Yeah. But we have the Weha version, Matt. We have the Weha bit versions on that. And Matt says, and they're not insulated. But between the Klein 4-in-1s and the Klein insulated flip shaft, I'm covered. Yeah. I mean, you can get whatever you want. And Jeff, you can also get the, if you want to do it, like I said, this is up to you. If you want to do it, you can get the Weha bits sold separately, and you can get the ECX version of what they call the Xeno bits. Xeno, Xeno. It is good. The flip shaft is good, but I do have. Let's see. So this is the one that came with the case. So I think this was an 8-piece set. So this is the Milwaukee version. But the thing is, the Milwaukee offers you a lot of versatility because it gives you ECX, square 1, square 2, different slotted bits, different sizes of Phillips heads, and where is it? It's in here somewhere. No, that's the fixed one. There it is. So, and this is the ECX bit. So, like, you can choose, you know, you can pick your poison with the bits. It gives you more options. That's a one positive thing about this Milwaukee set, insulated set, is you get the more options. I think they have a bigger set, but that's more expensive, that has the Torx in it. You can get the Torx bits. But I like this set, but I haven't used it in a while. Because I've been rocking the Kleins more. And for a while I was using these all the time, but I've been wanting to rock the Kleins a lot more. Jimmy, I like the Milwaukee stuff. They're really good. Like, these handles are really comfortable. They're very nice. But like, there's better out there. Like, I think the Klein is better. Not by much, but I mean, let me give you my opinion here, because I gotta take this. I gotta get a feel for this one. So I mean, I really like this style. So you get, this is the 8-in-1 with the flip ones. But the thing that kills me with this is the lack of bits, and the Milwaukees don't fit in here. So, because these are a thicker blade than what the Klein does. So I mean, it depends on your needs. Like, if you need the versatility of like bigger bits, I say go with the Weha. Even Vera makes one, but the Weha has the most options. I think, like I said, I think Milwaukee makes a bigger set of this. They might make like a 15 or 16 piece set. I don't know if I can remember correctly, but I know Weha offers a lot of sizes that we don't get in for insulated, and I know a lot of commercial industries use that. I just hardly ever use insulated drivers. Hardly ever work with anything over 480 volt. Matt says, my Vessel baby rattles do 90% of it for me. Rattling balls. Jeff. Hey, Don Shop, how you doing? Klein is on a nationwide recall on the metal. They is rusting too quick, which is a national security problem. Huh. That's weird. I haven't even heard about that. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even when I look at it, look at my insulated drivers right now. I'm like, I didn't even realize I have this much. And here's my insulated mini driver. I really like this set for precision work, but I definitely need to get one like the Milwaukee. Milwaukee has a set like this. I have to get the Milwaukee one to try if it's bigger than this, because I kind of want more options, guys. I want to be able to have more than just this. I want more bits. Oh, yeah. That's a little rusty. But, guys, here's the other option. Right, here's the new ball grip. Speaking of which, so check this out. You guys may have seen this on Joey's channel, the Morgan's Maintenance. But, I recently got these delivered. And these are the Philo insulated bit holders. The only thing that sucks about this is you got to be careful when you're using it. So these are VDE insulated, guys. VDE. So you could turn your ratcheting bit drivers into an insulated screwdriver. Look at that, guys. Look how awesome that is. But you got to also worry if you're putting this in a live area. If you're working in a live area, you got to be careful. Sometimes the current will run up, right up. Even though this is insulated, it'll ride up. Like if you're in the wrong spot, you don't want to touch the metal or be around the metal with that. You got to be very careful. Yeah, you can use the because it's not conductive. This is where I think the Vessel has the advantage. I mean, is that plastic? I think that's plastic. But this is where I think the Vessel might be at a more of an advantage with this. Oh, wait a minute. That's kind of tough in there. Oh, there it is. So you might have a better option with this. Not having to worry about like getting shocked, because this is even though this isn't insulated, it's non-conductive. So this is another option, guys. Oh, this thing's in there good. If you get this, and you get this is going to go in there really good. Wow. It's almost like locking. But yeah, I mean, I'm still waiting for the other one. I ordered more than just what I have here for the Philos. But they're out of stock, so I'm just waiting. It's a pre-order, so they said they'll be back in stock tomorrow-ish, is they expect them. So they'll probably ship them out tomorrow or the day after to get these. But here, you know, this just gives you another option of using your regular bit holder and making that your you know, insulated driver, even though it's not insulated. I would not touch this though. But I really like this. This is a really nice ratcheting driver. Because if you want a ratcheting driver that is insulated, Weha makes one, and it's pretty awesome ratcheting driver. But here's the problem: it's expensive as heck. It is expensive as heck. Yeah, those annex acrylic separated bits are really nice. Matt, are those VDE rated, like 1000 volt rated, or are they just like lower voltage, for lower voltage things? I don't know. I've been meaning to get those acrylic ones, but I don't know if those are 1000 volt rated. I saw them on AliExpress and on Amazon a while back ago. But I gotta say, these are nice. These Philos are really nice. So here's the stats on them. Safety VDE, 1000 volt rated VDE, so you know that it's been tested. There's the stats on it. Let me flip the camera over so you guys can see it in regular. Matt says, I've seen somebody poke a 480 panel with one in person. That was 100 amp service on that box. Yeah. Wow. With the annex. Yeah. So I'm definitely going to be putting this as part of my bit loadout here with these and try them out. But I don't think, honestly, I think this is just like a this is a really nice accessory to have to this, but I think it's not a replacement for these or any of these. You know what I mean? It's not a replacement for that. You know, it's not a replacement. These, you know, all these are worth their weight in gold, you know, because none of this stuff is conductive except for the metal in there, but you're not touching the metal. Even if you're spinning it in your hand, you're not going to touch that metal. You just got to be careful when you're using this. You don't want those electrical shocks to come up right up the thing. Oh yeah, the 2-in-1. Okay, that's a good one. I don't remember seeing those. Wait a minute, did I see those 2-in-1s? I don't remember. It was last summer I saw them, and they were pretty cool. But it's because I was on a Japanese kick last year. But I do have this style that's insulated, but I don't think it's, I don't know what the insulation is on this one. Where is it? Where is my insulated drivers? See it. Oh, I think I see one. Well, I have this one. And by the way, this is an ECX style bit from Vessel. I think I bought this on Amazon Japan. I think it was, but it's not like a 1,000 volt rated. And then I got these. These are low voltage ones, guys. Does anybody have this one? This is for low voltage only. This isn't for, but this is good. Like if you're working with computers, tablets, any kind of electronics. This is that same torsion zone. I did buy this at Auto Tool World. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. So this is the one I got at Auto Tool World. It's a little 5-piece kit. It wasn't even that expensive. I think I paid like 10 bucks for this set. This is the one that took forever to get, and I had to complete to Auto Tool World to get this item. But there's another one. I know which one you're talking about. It's like a thicker shaft, and it's yellow. I just can't find it. It's somewhere here. Yeah, wait a minute. Matt, this one, right? This one? Clint, I didn't get the first one thinking I could get any time. Yeah. This is the one that comes with the Japanese style version of the 4-volt screwdriver. Yeah. This is just a Phillips, JIS Phillips, number 2. Yeah, this is the one that came with my screwdriver. Yeah, I have. Yeah, my screwdriver. This came with this one. Wait a minute, where is it? Jesus, Jesus, John. Where is it? Oh, there it is. So this is the one. So mine came with this Phillips, not the ECX. So I had this one. That's the way mine came. This Japanese version of this with the speed selector. Like, I like this screwdriver, but I kind of wish it came with more bits. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to have the stock bits. You can do your own thing. I mean, let's see how the Philo fits in this one. All right, so the Philo doesn't go all the way down. It won't lock in. So you have a little bit of a gap. So if you are running this, make sure you keep your hands back, because this is exposed. I mean, it's locked in, but it's got up and down movement. So you got to be careful with this one. It doesn't lock all the way. Matt says I use Milwaukee double-ended slider PH2 or the Annex bit shorter version on my vessel USB. Yeah. I mean, this is good. I mean, this will work good enough, but just keep your hands out of this area, because even this is metal. If you're using the Philo bits. It is what it is. But I'm actually happy with this, because this gives you an option if you want to keep a lighter load on a job site. You can throw these in. They make an ECX version of this, but it's with the Posi drive, not with the Phillips. So that's the only thing that kind of sucks. And I don't know how the Posi drive will fit in ours, and like a Posi drive ECX style bit will fit on our type of fasteners. Yeah, I do like the 3 inches, the 90 millimeters. Yeah, I do. But my preference for a bit is going to be the 4-inch. That's why I'm so hyped up about the Geinzern bits. they're not insulated or anything like that, but for like this screwdriver, you know, you have this JIS slotted double-sided shank, bit and shank. You know, you have this, it's perfect, but you only get this. They don't offer more than this. I have the Weha, but it's not Posi Drive. It's just like a Xeno. It's called Xeno. So maybe I'll have to order those too. The Posi Drive ECX. They have Posi Drive ECX 1 and 2 in the Philo. So maybe I will get those and see and try it out, because I was going back and forth if I should get it. The Xeno, yeah, because this is the one I have. Let me see. Is it this one? This is not the Posi Drive, Matt. This is the Philips Xeno, not the Posi Drive Xeno. So, see how it says slotted Philips and not PZ? So that's why I bought these. I bought these sold separately. I don't think I need to get the Posi Drive ones because I have the regular ones for this, and this will work good. See, here's the bigger one. This one is the Xeno number 2. So I really like these bits, guys. So maybe, but I will now, based on your suggestion, I will be getting the Philo Posi Drive ECX. No, I don't. I just want. I don't have to use Posi Drive on anything, but unless it's like a vehicle. But what we mean is like, I like the ECX bits, the Xeno bits. Some people call them combi bits, Xeno. In Asia, see, I'm gonna do a video on this in the future, because I've been thinking about doing a video on this, on the electricians, the quintessential electricians bit. Here in the United States, we either call them combi bits or ECX. Well, Milwaukee calls it ECX. We call it, the rest of the country calls it, Klein calls it combi bit. And in some parts of Europe, it's called the combi bit. But it's also called, in Europe, it's also called the Xeno bit, XENO. And in Asia, it's called FHPH. So if FHPH1, FHPH2, FHPH3. Okay, Matt says, okay, got a decent drive home, fun time. I like to see a compare. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to be, I'm in the future, so I'm going to get the feel, and we're going to be doing a whole video on all these bits, because you know what? It's a good topic. It really is a good topic when it comes to getting, you know, these types of combination bits. And the best one though on the market, bar none, is the Bosch P2R2. That's my favorite. But the thing is, it doesn't come in a insulated form, so you can't get that right now as an insulated bit. It's just a bit. You could put it on something and like. Actually, you know what? I think I got something that could solve that problem. So a few years ago, quite a few years ago now, Crescent, when Crescent was really strong, prevalent at Lowe's, they came out with this their own bit holders and insulated stuff, and they had these bit adapters, so you could turn a ratchet into an insulated ratchet. So this is an insulated Crescent that turns any ratchet and socket into a insulated tool device. The ratchet's not going to be insulated, but if you put this on a composite ratchet, you could turn it into a insulated ratchet. And here's a 1/4 inch, and here's the 3/8. Now check this out, guys. Apex also made a 1/4 inch bit adapter. So let's say, let me find a bit here. So here's a 1-inch bit. This is a Milwaukee bit. If you put this in here, you now have an insulated bit driver. So there you go, insulated bit driver. I don't even know if they sell these anymore. I got these at Lowe's. I think it was like 5-6 years ago, maybe. I don't remember. But you could make your sockets insulated, your ratchet insulated, and then you can make your bit driver insulated. This is another way of, so this is the best way probably to use a P2R2 bit if you want to do an insulated thing. But I haven't really ever used this. I've used the bit driver one time, but and I bought this just to have, but I've never used the ratchet insulation things. But I mean, I have it. It's there. If I ever needed it, I could turn any of my ratchets into an insulated, non-conductive. So it'll hold up here. It's metal, but at least this will protect you. But I think I would recommend putting this on a composite ratchet to make it even better. So if I get one of my composite ratchets, we can make it a more insulated tool. Let's see. So we'll take the 1/4 inch for instance. Here's a composite 1/4 inch, non-conductive. There you go. Look at that. Man, this thing is so smooth. Very, very low back. But look how cool this is, guys. I mean, it's not perfect because it doesn't give you a compact you know, it's not compact. It sticks out. You're going to have the socket sticking out, whether it's a shallow or a deep. It's going to stick out, guys. But safety-wise, though, this is definitely something I would recommend if you had to use something like this. I mean, I've never had to use something like this with the ratchet, but this is where this ratchet makes sense with this tool. I mean, you can put a metal ratchet and still be fine. Clint says, I got red and gray handle composites. Yes, those are good ones. I like the green, though. I love the green. But I do think this has its place. But I've never had to confront a time, but I'm glad I have it because, like I said, I don't think they sell these anymore, but they might. You might be able to find them somewhere, maybe Amazon, maybe even Lowe's online. But I don't know. Like, I haven't seen these in a long time. They're not in the store anymore. Ever since Klein took over. Man, this ratchet's got some beat down, though. Look at that. This ratchet took a beat down. It's been a while since I used it. But I got a beat down on this one. But, I mean, these are good to have. Actually, let's see how this works with the Philo too. Maybe you can do like a double contraption of insulation. Oh, it doesn't even go far. So it only goes like up to there. So yeah, that's not gonna work. And it's in, holy crap, this thing's locked in there. Yeah. So that would be standalone. Standalone, guys. But yeah, this is something, if you guys can get, you know, I would recommend it. But even these, I'm sure Jeff, this would be good for you. Wife is starting a drinking game every time you say ratchet. Hey, ratchet, 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 ratchet. 5 shots, all on me. You know, it's the ratchet effect. Oh, did I say ratchet again? Oh, I just said ratchet. She just messed up. Yeah, so I mean, It is good. What's this called, Clint? A ratcheting screwdriver. Oh, I just said it again. You're gonna have to put the drinks in an IV. Yeah, but I mean it's an option. It's an option for you guys if you guys can find it. But I do like these. Every one of these serves a good purpose. Like even like the Doyles, like these are comfy in the hands. I like the grip on this. It's got like this hexagonal shape, but I really like the grip on this. And you can actually put a wrench on this if you needed to, because you got that hexagon here at the bottom. These are comfortable. The only problem is they're having trouble keeping these in stock. This is actually one of the better little mini sets of insulated screwdrivers they have, but they work great. I mean, I've used these plenty of times. I've used these plenty of times and no problems. Like this is and it's just like the Milwaukee set. So I think they were competing with Milwaukee when they decided to go with this style. Yeah, 30% off. I'm gonna get the rivet gun. I have the nut setter one, the rivet nut setter, but I don't have the regular rivets, and those do stainless steel rivets. Where my little rivet thing only does aluminum. I have a Craftsman one and some no-name brand one, or I don't remember the name. And I have the M12 rivet gun, but I don't know if the M12, I think the M12 can do steel rivets, but I know the Doyle one does steel rivets. So that's kind of what I want to get, because I normally use just aluminum rivets, but I definitely want to get the Doyle that does the steel. It just puts me in a better position to have more options to be able to use something like that. Yeah, so I mean, it's all good. It's all good. All good. Do I have any more? Well, we really got onto the insulation topic over here. Like, wow. What a talk. You know, this is pretty good, you know, when we start talking tools and stuff like this. It's fun. I mean, look at all this stuff. I didn't realize I had this many insulated tools. And you don't realize, sometimes you don't realize what you got until you start like, oh crap. Like, just like the diagonal cutters video. I didn't know I had that many diagonal cutters when I did the Battle of the Diagonal Cutters video, and it boggles my mind. Like, I have this many diagonal cutters. You don't realize it until it's like, you put it all together, and I'm like, oh boy. I am a tool collector, and you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. Clint, you know that very well. We're all tool collectors here. We love our tools. Yeah, so I'm always going to be buying tools, collecting them, and then putting them to use if I can. You can't go wrong with talking tools. Look at this. I mean, we got into a nice little subject about this. You know, we started off with ratchets and stuff like that. Look at it. It's just perfect. It's perfect. And now, look at this set. Here's the 8-in-1, and here's the multi-in-1. But I like these. I like this set. It's a good set. VDE pliers. Yes. We can do VDE pliers. I don't have very many VDE pliers. These away after. I'm kind of sorely lacking on the VDE section. So the only instruments that I have are that I believe are VDE rated, not just insulated, but VDE rated is, I think, the Weha set. And I do have the Knipex wire strippers. So I have this Knipex wire strippers. That one's got to be VDE. Yeah, that one's VDE rated. That's Knipex. Here's the Weha. These got to be VDE rated. Let me see. Yep, those are VDE rated. The diagonal cutters. By the way, I'm not the biggest fan of these, but I have these. I'm not the biggest fan of the Weha VDE rated diagonal cutters because, in my opinion, they're not very good. They're not good cutters. You guys saw the test, the video. These did not perform very well at all. Like, if I'm cutting one wire, yeah, that's fine. But I'm not cutting. Like, I mean, I'm sure the quality of the steel, everything's good because it's Weha. Weha makes good products. The quality is good. But the fact that this can't cut how I would like to cut, like a Klein. I mean, hold on. Like, here's a wire. This is fine for this. Yeah, they are small. My turtle died, yep. I started going cheaper route to feed my... Yeah, that's... Hey, you got to do what you got to do. So this is... I mean, you can do this. And this is fine. You're cutting like a wire like this. That's what this is for. But if you're trying to cut Romex, this thing sucks for cutting Romex. Like, it's horrible. I have the Quinn set. The Quinn set is absolutely phenomenal. I have it in my budget bag. So in the budget bag, I gotta say, the Quinn set is an outstanding proposition for the money. Money-wise. Let me get this one out, because it is a pain. Oh boy, it's stuck in there. It's stuck in here. I gotta get it out. There it is. Got it. But value proposition, these Quinns absolutely are probably among the best of cutting Romex for a diagonal cutter. Look how easy that was. When you look at this one, I mean, it's still fairly easy, but this is so much better. Yep, I got the mellow stuff. This is my TPXXL bag. Don Shop, I got a video on this bag. This is my budget loadout bag. So this is all budget. And most of it is blue brand. So if you didn't know, I have a... blue is my favorite color. Although I am rocking purple and green lately. But blue is still my favorite color. And I wanted to make out a budget bag that was budget but blue. I even have my own drawer in my box that's all blue. Or blue brands. If it's a blue brand, you're in the blue drawer. So you make the blue drawer. This is all blue tools. Or blue branded tools. So Cobalt's a blue branded tool. So you get the high vis stays in there because it's a blue brand. I love blue. So I have a drawer dedicated just to blue tools. The Mellow Tough bag, I got that on AliExpress. I paid about $75 for it, but it's going up in price. This bag has gone up in price. It's now like $108 or something like that. Maybe, I don't know, 95. I can't remember. But it's definitely going up in price. And this is the 55 pouch bag or whatever it is. They have the 44 pouch one, and that one's even more expensive. I don't understand why. The Quinn is not VDE. Dan, how you doing, Dan? These are just insulated. But the Quinipix is insulated, is VDE. That's the Quinn. And then the Weha is VDE. That's VDE. The big linesman's is VDE. I wish they would have made like a longer version of needle nose. Maybe they do, and I haven't seen it. And then they have these VDE rated. Dave says I have a complete set ideal screwdrivers that are blue. Yes, I'm gonna try to have to get those because blue is freaking awesome. What do you guys think of the blue drawer? Some people already know about my addiction with the blue drawer. I don't put the blue Klein stuff in there because this is just a Klein drawer. This is just strictly Klein. Everything in here is Klein. But I do have insulated pliers here. If I can find the rest of my stuff. So disorganized. So I have the Klein. Oh, you know what? It's probably in the other bag. It's in the tool runner bag. I think it's in here. No, those are the linesmen's. Maybe they're in here. Oh, yeah. Here's one of them. So this is my favorite style of needle nose. Klein makes the best style of needle nose. There is the wire strippers from Klein, and then the 9-inch linesmen's, and then they have the pretty much probably the best cutting diagonal cutters on the market in insulated form. You guys got to see the video, the 20. If you guys didn't see the 23, the Battle of the Diagonals 23, this one was awesome. This one was rated highly in my book when I did the test. So I love the Klein. So basically, I'm either sporting the Klein or the budget versions in my budget bag. So if I'm bringing the budget bag, I'm sporting the Quinn. If I'm bringing the tool runner, the Klein stuff, I'm bringing the Klein stuff. Thanks to you, CE, inflating the price of your video. I use the Malatough backpack daily at work. Love it, $50. Dan, that's a good suggestion. Yeah, I might have to get that. I like the bags. But this is my favorite style of needle nose, whereas the needle nose of the Weha. And look at the size difference, guys. Weha versus. I mean, this will get you into more compact areas, but you're putting your hand into more of a compact area. Where this one, you have the elongated needle nose, and maybe you'll get into a longer reach, extended reach area. So I like this better. And then you have the Quinn, which is kind of like a little bit smaller than the Klein, but it's got a compact head. This kind of reminds me of like a Barracuda. Doesn't that like a Barracuda? But the Weha is small. I gotta see if Weha makes a longer needle nose. I'll probably get those. Like I said, I like my Weha insulated tools. I just don't use them very much because I actually find more value in the Kleins and the Quinns. If I'm being honest, you know what? It's the biggest turnoff is this thing. This thing, cutting wise, sucks. It really does. I'm just not happy with the cutting. Like, I like the tool that if I'm cutting something small like a wire here and there, that's fine. But if I'm cutting, Romex stuff, this cuts Romex outstanding. The Klein. This cuts Romex great. This does a great job of cutting Romex. You're not feeling the stress in your hand. Like with the Weha, you're putting some tension. You're putting some muscle power into getting those cuts. And that kind of sucks, guys. It really does. That's why I normally, like, all things being equal, at the end of the day, I'm either sporting the Klein in my tool runner bag or the Quinn. And that's just, that's personal preference too. You know what I mean? I really, really enjoy my Quinn tools, my insulated Quinn tools. They've done phenomenally. Even this combination linesman's is good. I mean, I prefer a more traditional linesman's like this, but the combination linesman's is good enough for me. And I do love these Wehas though. These Wehas are awesome. This is the European metric version, so you just got to know your numbers. So 2.5 is a 12-2 wire, and a 1.5 is a 14-2 wire. So if you're cutting 14 gauge wire, you use a 1.5. If you're cutting 12-2, you're using 2.5 millimeters, and it strips beautifully. It is an amazing. I know the American version just came out not too long ago, but I don't know if I'm going to be getting it. I might be getting it. Most likely I will at some point, but it's not a priority because I already have that one, and it strips beautifully. For the for the most part, I don't have any problems with that. You know how Knipex is quality wise. It is one of the best for strippers, regardless, no matter how you look at it. I mean, it is what it is. Dan says black and gray. You can get black and red or black and yellow flex Milwaukee or the wall. Yes. Dave says, I resisted buying Veto for years. Then I bought during the promo a month ago and love this thing. Listen, next month, my bag is coming out. The Tech Pack P bag. I've been wanting that bag since I saw it on the an advertisement they had. And I really want it, guys. Let me show you guys the bag, but it's not available yet. It's coming out in June, but they're going to honor the promo. They're going to honor the promo price for the bags. Like the Evo, none of the Evo bags are available yet. Supposedly by the end of the month, they'll be available. But they're like the bag that I want is not even available yet. It's not for sale. And I actually talked to the manager, the sales manager. Some of you guys saw, I told the story on a different live, but I talked to the sales manager of Veto. I called her up, and because I was kind of concerned because they have it advertised in their promo, spring promo. You know what I mean? Let me pull it up, guys. The Tech Pack P. Where is it? Tech Pack P Infrared. So it's not available yet. They told me June, but they will honor the price. So this is the bag that I want. Because of this pouch right here. So this pouch right here in the front is, I could put like my impact driver or bigger tools and not have to worry about it taking up space inside the bag itself. So this is the bag I want. I want the Evo backpack too. So I'm waiting on this. Like I said, the sales manager assured me they'll be out in June, and she assured me, like I made her promise me that the spring promo will be extended only, but not for every bag, just the bags that are only coming in stock in May and June. That's it. If you missed out on the spring promo on the bags that are still available, then you're not going to get the spring promo on that in June. This one is going to be available for the spring promo. So I'm going to get this. This is a tier 1 bag. So this is going to be I'm going to get the CBLD. I want the CBLD bag so bad. And hold on, let me get it. Look at that bag, and it's got the other side. So it's got a lot of features for it. It's got the side pockets you can put your meters in, and I plan on putting some of the Evo pouches on the side too, so I can connect Evo pouch. So it's gonna be even extra wide. So I put more stuff in there, fill it up, because it's got like the little tape holder slots on each side, and you can actually put the Evo pouches in there too. Jimmy says, speaking of bit ratchet collector, I found one in the parking lot yesterday. It's a Jeep bit ratchet. Oh, nice. Dave says, nice bag. After this Veto bag, I'll probably get another. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong. But I also am planning on getting Velocity. You guys know about Velocity Pro Gear? They're legit, guys. Velocity is amazing. They're on par with the Veto stuff. And they have that new line called the Havoc. It's basically like a high-vis line. It's beautiful. Yeah, Evo stuff looks awesome. It's very functional too. Dan says, you see the We Hot 32-piece kit? Yes, I have it. I didn't buy it now, but I've had it for a long time. So this is the 32-piece. I'm actually thinking about getting another one after the live stream because I think it's just for today. So So the one thing, here's the 30, the 31, 32 piece. The one thing wrong about this is, first of all, it has, see that bit holder that's underneath here? I don't know if you guys know this, but this is actually the Slim Fix bit holder. This is a very popular bit holder by Weha, kind of like the DeWalt version. This is called the Slim Fix, and it's very popular. The one thing that this set does not have is slotted bits. No slotted bits here, guys. So there's a remedy. I have a hack for you guys. So Cobalt makes a slotted a bit set with slotted bits that are impact rated. So here's the little Cobalt ones, right? I stick 3 different sizes of Cobalt slotted bits in here as a, so this is a size 3 to 4. That's that skinny one. This is a 6/8 slotted, and then this is a, I believe 8/10. Yeah, this is an 8/10. So you can put a slotted bit in this set from Cobalt, and it's impact rated, and it looks a lot like the Terminator bits. Not exactly quite. Hold on, let me give you a better look. But you get the blue banding. It says Cobalt on it, but it's very similar. They're both impact rated. And now your set feels more complete with this kit. It's a good hack. It's a good like mod. Just throw it in there. So the Slim Fix is really an awesome bit holder. It's kind of like a Centrifix in a way, but not quite. Dan, I spoke to Velocity not too long ago. Hey, Steve, how you doing? Summer. They're having logistics issues, and it's nothing like bad. It's just getting. I talked to one of their marketing people, Dan, and it is from what she told me is, you know, like everybody's got their hands in the cookie pot. When you have multiple hands in the cookie pot, it tends to make things a lot slower. You know what I mean? Yeah, kids don't have enough. So this is what I bought. I bought this. Hey, Steve, this is what I was telling you about. The bits. So here's the Cobalt bit, Steve, that I put in the 32 piece. And now you have a complete kit. So now you have a full set of bits for just about everything. I mean, if you can also add, here's another suggestion: a 1-inch P2R2 bit from Bosch. It's not going to match, but if you put a P2R2 bit, now you even have more flexibility. And I have room in here to put a P2R2 bit. Do I have one here? I know I have a multi-pack of P2R2 bits. That would be cool for that set. I know I have them somewhere around here. They're somewhere in the vicinity of this neighborhood. Here we go. I found them. So now I have an electrician's bit. If you put it in the Weha, I can just throw it right in there, and let's see if it'll close. So I have 3 different sizes. Steve, I got 3 different sizes of slotted, a P2R2 bit. Oh, you're on a plane? Oh, how was the trip, Steve? Were you with Joey and them? So look at this set, guys. Now you're like even more hooked up. You have hex. You got Torx. Yeah, I got a 10-pack of the P2R2 bits, so I can put them in like different kits, different loadouts. So it's really nice. At some point I would love to be invited to go see take a tour of the Klein. Oh, you guys have to see this, by the way. Check this out. You guys are gonna love this. guys are gonna love this, guys. So last week, I think it was last week. Yeah, last week I got a surprise package from Klein, and I don't know if you guys noticed this in the videos, but hold on one second, guys. I'm just trying to clear the room of the stuff we've already talked about. I made a mess. So last week, I got a surprise package from Klein, and they sent me this leather mat. Oh, Steve. Yeah, Steve, I got to talk to you about something. You don't even know. Last best tool, Doc is probably in Project Pine Hills is awesome. But I definitely wanna do a tour one of these days. Steve, we need to talk about something. And Clint already knows. So Klein sent me this leather mat, and they sent me this. CE tool den, linesman's pliers. They're a little bit dirty, but they did a good job. I was shocked. I sent my Klein contact a thank you because I was not expecting this. I know a lot of the big wigs have these. Like, I think Steve, do you have one of these? I know some of the big wigs have these. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dan. Yeah. So, anything good on your trip there, Steve? Yeah, only today. So I think I might buy it before it hits midnight. Because at 16 bucks, you know, it's good to have a second one. You know, 16 bucks. $16 makes you hollers. You know what I mean? And so, guys, this is what I recommend. You don't have to. You can buy any one of the Cobalt bit kits that has those slotted bits, the 1-inch slotted bits to put in there. I think it's in here. Here it is. So this is one of the slotted bit. This is the 100 piece right here. And it's got multiples of bits. This is the 100 piece of the newer version. So they have the old version and the new version. The new version has the blue banding and it's impact rated. This is the impact rated stuff. Then the old version was just S2 steel regular bits. So see the missing bits? Those are the slotted bits that are in that Weeha. But you have multiples. So you can put this in another kit. If you needed to get more slotted bits, you can just pull out of here and just add that to your loadout. You have, I think they gave you like 3 of each. Is this the 810? Oh, this is a 1012. So this is even bigger. But it gives you they give you a 1012. Is this another 1012? Yeah, so they give you 2 1012s. Really nice. So I recommend these bits. So you can kind of give them that same look, similar look to the Terminator Blues from the Weeha. I paid 20 bucks, $19.99. But you don't have to buy that one. They have bit kits that are similar to this with the 1-inch bits, and they have 2-inch bits that you can get. Do I even have one of those? I don't know. I could have sworn I bought a set of a smaller set. No, maybe not. Maybe that's just the one. Yeah, that's probably just the one. So they have the smaller sets you can buy. You don't have to spend 20 bucks if you don't want. But it really, really enhances this Weeha set. You know what I mean? Look at this. Yeah, it kind of it's not perfect, but it fits. They fit in the grooves right there. Hey, Retros, how you doing? So there it is. You have your P2R2 bit, three different slotted sizes, 3, 4, 6, 8, and 8, 10 for a slot. Thanks, Retros. Uh, so this is definitely a good loadout. Um, I have I got to get the ESD version. Like Steve, you just got the Weehaw with the red precision bit screw. I want the one with the yellow handle because it's really good. That one's good for like miniature electronics. You don't have to worry about them shorting out, and that's why I want the ESD version over the red version. I originally wanted the red version, but when I saw the ESD, I felt like, hey, because sometimes I work on small projects like electronics, and I'm working, and you don't want to cause static discharge. So, I mean, it just makes sense to get something like that. So this is my little Weehaw set. So this is the one we just showed you right here. Here is the 60, I think 61, 62 pieces or whatever this is. This is the one that comes with the bit holder, but you can't fit the bit holder in there. This is the security bit set that they have. And then this is just their regular bit set. So this is not impact rated. This is just their like S2 steel. But so this is their regular set. So it's kind of similar to this set, but this one comes with slotted. So you have two slotted options in this. That's why it's kind of fun. I was like, this is weird. This one doesn't come with slotted, but this one does, and this one doesn't have like the impact rated. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of redundant, but at the same time, it's not. But I definitely got to get that ESD version of this. So these two are impact rated. This one is, and these two are not impact rated. This, and like I said, these little bit holders are the Slim Fix, the Weehaw Slim Fix. So that it's a very good bit holder, reminiscent of the DeWalt. This is a Slim Fix, and this is a Slim Fix in there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, because this one didn't come with the this one came with all different sizes, but none of them come with the slotted. So that's why I added the Cobalt, because it looks like the Weehaw, and these are all impact rated. Even the slotteds are impact rated from Cobalt. So the Weehaw bits are all impact rated, the Terminator Blues, and then by adding the Cobalt and a P2R2 bit from Bosch, you got a complete kit. I know. That's just the way they did it. This one, look at this one, guys. No slotted either. So I would have to take from that 100-piece Cobalt set and add slotted bits to this too, because for some reason the impact rated bits, they don't want you to have slotted, because I mean, yeah, I can see the point of view of most people you're not supposed to use a slotted bit in an impact driver anyway, but I mean, it's kind of neat to have, and the fact that you can get it through Cobalt and other brands is fine. Like even Milwaukee offers impact rated shockwave bits, slotted. But I don't know why I mean, I can understand, like I said, I can understand the reasoning, but also, I mean, just offer it. Offer it. But, it's not in here, but I just added to it. So, I mean, it's not a big deal. It's not make or break. So, I mean, it is what it is. So, what happened at the Klein? Did you guys get to see some secret products at the Klein, or just do a tour of the factory or whatever? I want to know. We want to know. Anything good? I know maybe you might be held to secrecy, but give us a hint. I want to know what's coming out because I tell you, I love Klein. Klein is definitely one of my go-to brands, and this ball ratcheting screwdriver is legit. Hey, oh, speaking of which, Steve, did you get your Philo bits yet? We got the Philo bits here, the VDE. I didn't get all of them because some of them were out of stock, but it's on order, so they're gonna ship it supposedly either tomorrow or the day after. Because they said they should be in stock tomorrow, but we're not sure. I mean, that's just like a guideline. But I really like these Philo bits. They're all VDE rated. They did a good job, guys. I can't complain. I mean, it's beautiful. Klein has crushed the competition this year, guys. Klein has brought the game today. They've gone up a lot. That 27-1 is phenomenal. Acme says May 21st to 28th should get the. Yeah, they changed it because it was supposed to originally be May 16th. It's probably a little bit slow. Again, too many hands in the cookie jar, and it's causing probably like a delay because we were supposed to advertise it on Amazon. Amazon was supposed to be the first to get it, according to my Klein source. And it was supposed to be the end of the week of the same week that we got the Klein, the ball grips to advertise saying it's coming out, but it didn't come out. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, like my Klein person said, end of the week on Amazon. So it's probably one of those deals where, like too many people have their hands in a cookie jar, and when you have too many hands in a cookie jar, the hands get stuck, you know, and it slows down the process. That's probably why we see a lot of slowdowns with some tool brands. But at like I said, end of the day, they're doing what they got to do. Probably not, because if you look at it, the first gen didn't, the Japanese ones, the first gen didn't make it to stores. You're gonna have to order online, James. That's the reality of it. That's the reality of what's going on. Like I was certain, I was like super certain that Lowe's would get the original ball grip, but it never came to fruition. That kind of sucked because I was really hoping that Lowe's would be carrying the ball grips, and again, it never happened. I don't know. I don't understand it. I do have my suspicions as to what happened. Why we never saw it. The Gen 1 ball grips. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but like when the Gen 1 ball grips came out, they were very hard to get because it got so popular because there wasn't the supply versus the demand issue was huge. There was such a friggin' demand issue on these things, and what happened was, in my opinion, guys, this is my, don't take it out of context, but it kind of makes sense. Is like, for example, I ordered the original Gen ball grip. Originally, I bought it at I think it was Acme. No, Amazon, or it was either Amazon or Acme Tools. No, it was Acme Tools. Sorry, it was Acme Tools. And I was able to, I pre-ordered it. I got it somewhat decently quick, and then I ordered another one on House of Tools in November. I ordered a second one because that was supposed to be a Christmas gift, and it never came, so I had to like panic buy one on Amazon. I mean, virtually the same price, $16.99 or $17.99, and I did not get the one I ordered from House of Tools until the first week of March. So I ordered this, the Gen 1 in November. November. Before Thanksgiving. Well before Thanksgiving. Like around the beginning of the month. And it was supposed to be a Christmas gift. And it never came until frigging March. So I still have it. This is the one. So I had to buy a panic buy one on Amazon, and that one came in like a couple of days. But I still have that one right there in the package. That's the one from House of Tools. Not necessarily, Jimmy, because I got the new 27-in-1 came out in stores really fast. Where is this? The new 27-in-1. So this is the new 27-in-1 Impact, and this was released at Lowe's before anybody else. You can order it on you're able to order it on Acme Tools, but you're gonna have to wait. And I don't know if Amazon has it by now, but Lowe's has this one. This is like a very popular screwdriver. This is very good. It's a very good new screwdriver. And I mean, I recommend it. I did the video on that one. And so I think what happened was Klein threw them a bone. You know what I mean? Klein threw them a bone. Okay, we're gonna release, because they didn't release the ball grips at Lowe's ever. And I don't think, honestly, at this point of the stage of the game, I don't think they're gonna release it. If you think about it, because they've already, they've had many opportunities. Maybe in the future, I don't know, but right now it doesn't look good. But I mean, the possibilities always there for Klein to release even the ratcheting screwdriver. I don't know. Hey, how do you like it, Dan? How you liking it, 27-in-1? Isn't it nice, like, how small the handle, how like skinny the handle is, but you're getting 27-in-1? That's insane. Absolutely insane. I love it. I absolutely love that fact. Because if you look at the 27-in-1 of the Milwaukee, that thing is fat. The handles are fat because it's a 27-in-1. And it's insane how they designed it. I'm like, how the heck did they fit this in such a small form factor? It's amazing. It's impressive. Klein, this year, Klein is crushing the competition. That 27-in-1 is on another level. And the magnetic, love the handle. And the magnetism is absolutely among the best I've ever seen in my life. The way it transfers the magnetism to the bit and to the screw. I mean, I was able to pick up 5. I'm sure if I put it in a little container of screws, it probably would pick up more. It would pick up more. I mean, it's amazing. That is phenomenal. It's very impressive what Klein has done this year. That 27-in-1, the ball grips, very impressive. Kudos to Klein for coming out with these products. Yeah, I mean, I wish we would have had those in our hands. We'd be able to get those in our hands faster though, but it's a little bit of a slow rollout. I want to get a second set of the ratcheting true grips, but I'm gonna wait for it till it goes on Amazon, and I'll buy a second one. So I'm gonna wait for that, guys. I'm gonna get a second one because I love that screwdriver so much that it's definitely worth buying a second screwdriver. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. You can't go wrong with that. That ratcheting screwdriver is the bee's knees. I like the 27-in-1 micro as well. Yeah, I have the one with the tamper. This one. Are you talking about this one? 27-in-1? Dan? Yeah, I keep that one in the the tool runner because it's handy. And it kind of reminds me of the 27-in-1 of the The Milwaukee 27-1. I really like that one too, guys. I like that 27-1 by Milwaukee. It's a very good screwdriver. Can't go wrong with that one. It's a great choice. Really good choice. Yeah, that's a good one. I gotta get the other. Are you gonna get the other 27-1? The tech. It's called the tech. The tech version. So it has the bit for like the Apple to do the Apple phones, to open up the Apple phones. What's the other one? So there's that one. Trying to think. They also have a 27-1 for security bits, but it's got the long steel shaft and the S2 bits. I have to get that one. I want to get that 27-1. That's a good one. That's going to be a nice 27-1 to get. You can get that one at Lowe's. That's another one on the list that I am missing. So I got to throw that one on the list. Hey, Clint, have a good night, buddy. I'll talk to you soon enough. Clint had a good day. Got his, he did his modifications on his G2 ratchets. He made the he turned the 1/4-inch ratchets into the 3/8. Did a good job. Let me try to put these in there. All right, maybe that fits. All right. Now we got to figure out how to close this ratchet drawer. Oh, it closes good. Thank you. Cleaning up my mess here because I don't want to. It's going to take me forever to clean. But it's all good. I do like my new ratchets, though. I gotta say, Pittsburgh did a good job with those new ratchets. I gotta see which one of these I'm missing for these vessel insulated. I know I'm missing something. I don't know which one I'm missing. Because they have like a 7-piece set on AliExpress, but you can buy them separately. And I gotta figure out what the other 2 pieces are missing, and then I'll get those. Yeah, Annex for $18 for the win. The only thing that sucks about the Annex is this. Not the Annex itself, but... Where's the Annex? Annex Gray, where are you? Where is the Annex? Did I leave it on the table over there? Yeah, it's over there. So, we know... Oops, sorry guys. I froze for a second. We know this one's $18. One of the best screwdrivers out there in the market. Bar none. Bar none. Right after this one. But here's the thing that sucks. 18 bucks, 40 freaking dollars. It's the same freaking thing with a different shank. It's the same screwdriver, but Tamiya wants 40 freaking dollars for this. I paid the $40 because I love the blue and I love the ratcheting mechanism. I love everything about this screwdriver, but in blue. Everything's the same, except for the shaft. But they didn't have to charge 40 freaking dollars for this. This should have been 20 bucks, 25 bucks at the most. I'd paid. Why did they have to sell this for $40 when this is 18? If color doesn't mean anything to you, you buy this one. I did this because as a tool collector and blue being my favorite color, I had to buy this, but I overpaid. But there's no reason for that. Yeah, that bit holder, Dan, shines. The rare earth magnet is like pretty much the best thing out there. Yes, you got 72 teeth. Klein did this for a reason. So this is a 24-tooth ratcheting mechanism. This is a 72-tooth ratcheting mechanism. Now, the reason why they went with the 24 tooth versus the 72 tooth is because the gears are bigger, so you can actually put more torque. So you can potentially, if you put a lot of torque on this, you can strip the gear on the 72 tooth. Yes, this by far is ratcheting wise, this is perfect. 72, but and you can put some good torque on this and still make out very well. But from like, this is made for heavy torquing, and you can justifiably say this is for heavy torque too, but this is made for like extreme heavy torquing, where this is for heavy torquing. But if you're using this screwdriver and you're really digging down, you could potentially strip the gear on this, where this one, it's less likely because you have the bigger gears. Now, in a perfect world, I would have loved to have seen this one as a 36 tooth, because the 36 tooth of the vessel, this one, I think is probably the sweet spot. It's not as good as the backtrack wise as the Annex has, that everybody beat. But this is so much smoother than, say, this. I mean, this is smooth. This is smooth, guys. Don't get me wrong. But I think 36 tooth would have been the good compromise. You know? Because this is... it just sounds so good. You know? But the ratcheting mechanism on this is a lot looser, where this one's tight. So they figured out the Klein, and I'm going to go to my deathbed saying this, that this screwdriver is a Vessel and Klein collaboration. This is a Vessel and Klein collaboration, just like the Gen 1 was. Made in Japan. The first one was made in Japan. You can't tell me that wasn't Klein and Vessel put together. This one was made in Taiwan because I think of the supply and demand issues. They can produce more of these faster and have them to give them to the retailers faster than the Gen 1s could, because I think the production from Vessel made them for Klein, and I think their manufacturing was limited as to how fast they can get the products out. This is, like I said, this is my opinion. It just makes sense to me. If it makes sense to you, let me know. But they couldn't get the product fast enough because their production was limited. Yeah, they could have sent it out to Thailand or Taiwan, but I think Klein has a better relationship with Taiwan. So these were made in Taiwan using the collab designs between Vessel and Klein. So you're getting the same style of ratcheting mechanism here, the collar, the switch, that you would from each other. But they improved on the design with this one compared to this one, because I know, like, even as much as I love this, sometimes I've used this and I've actually accidentally hit the switch while I'm ratcheting, and I'm like, ah. I mean, it doesn't bother me very much because I love this screwdriver so much, but I think this one is the better version, basically what it is. And I do like 1-inch bits at times, but I like more of a bit holder that's kind of on the shorter side, like these. So I can put because I can put a longer bit and I can have more access, like a fixed screwdriver, than I can with this. This is just like your standard bit holder where you're putting 1-inch bits, but then you don't have the access or the reach because you have the collar of the bit holder that can constrict you from going to a high reach area, like where you need more reach. With something like this, you can get into like small areas, recessed areas, and you're not being constricted like you would with this one. I mean, but it's a choice, guys. Some of you guys will love this, and I love this screwdriver. I still carry it when I carry my SC45. But right now, this is going to be my new go-to because I do have the Geinzer bits, and those are awesome. Hi, Mark the Maker. How you doing? A Klessel. I said that also, a Klessel. Yeah, it's that's basically what it is. This is the baby of the vessel and a Klein screwdriver. You, I mean, you can't deny it that this is a total collaboration design, because it came. This is definitely not annex, and the reason why I can say this is not an annex is look at the bit, the shaft. This is not a standard annex style of slotted bits, right? Look at the curve into the slotted bits. If you get a traditional annex bit, they use a wedge. See the wedge? I like the design a lot, by the way, guys. This is awesome. But if Klein had designed this with annex, you would see the bit like this, where the vessel is like this. Vessel's bits are like this. They have that curve. See the difference in design? So this is a total vessel design right here, where you get the wedge with the annex. Mark the maker. I'm building a maintenance guy. I'm a building maintenance guy, and they use 1101 Klein screwdriver every day. Yes, I love that 11. Do you use the regular 1101 or the ratcheting 1101? Because I don't have the regular 1101. I have the ratcheting because I prefer ratcheting screwdrivers. I love ratcheting screwdrivers. Ratcheting screwdrivers are my favorite. And there's really no discernible difference other than the ratcheting mechanism. Here's my my Klein drawer. Where is my ratcheting 1101? That's the 1701. Multi-ratchet. Nope. It's somewhere in here, guys. 14-in-1 HVAC. That's another good screwdriver, guys. Highly recommend the 14-in-1. There it is. 11-in-1 ratcheting. So there's no difference bit-wise or anything like that, Mark, with the regular 11-in-1 and the ratcheting one. You just have the ratcheting feature. And this ratcheting mechanism is so smooth. I definitely recommend it. I mean, it does have a little play. If I put it in lock mode, it's got a little tiny play, but not bad. Honestly, when you're using a screwdriver, you don't really have to be concerned with the back drag like you would with a ratchet in a tight spot in the car. You know, this Klein makes really great ratcheting screwdrivers. Look at that. This is why I like the 11-1. Right here, ratchet. I mean, I have plenty of Klein regular screwdrivers, but this is my new favorite screwdriver of all time. For now. Hopefully they come out. They can. I mean, this is something they can improve on. Like, I would like to see a 36 tooth instead of a 24 tooth. This is a 24 tooth, and it's very loud. Where this is the vessel, so much smoother. This is smooth, by the way, but this is just a lot smoother. And then you have the 72 tooth, really smooth annex. This is nice, guys. This is really nice. This is probably the best ratcheting mechanism on a screwdriver right here, is this one. And if you put it in lock mode, there's no play. No play at all. Nothing. This thing is locks perfectly. Mark, I recommend this. And this is a annex, made in Japan, right? 18 bucks. Yeah. Dave, there is an abundance of screwdrivers out there. I mean, it's insane, guys. It's insane. I mean, like, look at this. I have a sickness. It's called tool addiction. Like, I love Vessel. Look at all my ball grip screwdrivers. And Clint has way more than I do. So I'm probably the prince of ball grip screwdrivers. He's the king. But I got Craftsman, old Craftsman, right? check this out. I have more screwdrivers here, insulated, regular screwdrivers. I have some Craftsman V-series screwdrivers in here. I got screwdrivers on the pegboard. I got screwdrivers up there. I have all my Klein screwdrivers in here. I got more screwdrivers in here, like all different kinds of screwdrivers. I have screwdrivers here, all over there. Look at, it's just insane. Well, Dave, Clint has his beat though. Clint is like the king. Nobody can touch Clint. Clint is, he's like top tier shelf. Like he's the king. Like look at this, guys. Look at all these screwdrivers. I have my blue drawer. Mark, look at this. This is my blue drawer. I have a drawer just dedicated to blue because blue is my favorite color. So blue brands stay in here. And then more screwdrivers in here from Harbor Freight. These are my Harbor Freight screwdrivers. And then I have my icons in there. And then I think I have my green, no, the red ones. So the green ones are there. No, wrong drawer. No, wrong drawer. Oh, I have more screwdrivers here. This is my Mac Tools screwdrivers. Snap-on stuff. Yep, I have my red screwdrivers in there. We have a lot. We have a lot of screwdrivers, guys. It's just an addiction. There's more insulated screwdrivers there by Vessel. Like it's just insane. Yeah, and my pliers collection is no different. My pliers, like I live to buy screwdrivers and pliers. I mean, if you look at my, I did a video, Mark, not too long ago. Yeah, grab the stubby too, Mark. Yeah, get the stubbies. I also have, by the way, I also have screwdrivers in here in my loadouts. So this is my budget bag loadout with Blue Tools, Blue Tool brands. Not all of them are Blue Tools, but. And then this is my Klein loadout. So there's more screwdrivers in here. And I also have a whole bunch of screwdrivers in my truck for my truck tool loadout. So that's it's insanity. So it's never ending. I mean, I have, like, for pliers, if you look at the pliers, so I have, like, let's go look at the budget pliers. I have my budget pliers, which I love. I actually use these the most. Anything Cobalt or Harbor Freight is what I use the most. So I keep the screwdrivers on this side for the most part, and then all kinds of pliers on this side. This is my Harbor Freight plier section, mixed with the screwdrivers. But I keep all my Klein pliers in here. This thing is packed. So this is all my screwdrivers. Klein sent me that. CE tool then. I just have so many. Oh, I forgot I got more screwdrivers over here too. So I got like pliers up the butt there, and then I keep more pliers in my plier drawer. This is like my higher end pliers. So this is where I keep like my better brand. So I got like Snap-on in here. Snap-on pliers. I gotta loosen this one up. This one's kind of stiff. Mac Tools, Knipex. I got a whole bunch of Knipex pliers in here. There's all Knipex. This section, Weehaw, Ideal. My Snap-on Talon grips. I have a Snap-on dealer, so I'm sick like that. This is my favorite Snap-on pliers. This is a 7-inch Talon grips. Still the best, in my opinion. You just have all kinds of pliers here. So it's never ending. It's never ending, and I'm gonna keep getting stuff. I think at some point though, I have to start giving, like, my son-in-law a lot of my tools, because so I can replenish them and have him keep the stuff that I don't need. I mean, I even have oops. I don't have too many pliers down here. Yeah, the bottom drawer is plieless. Well, I have those big Swedish pliers down in my bottom drawer, those icon ones, but it's just never ending. I plan on keeping as many pliers as I can because I use them for tests. I use them on for my handyman business. Um, my truck has pliers. There's pliers in the loadout bags behind me. In those bags, it's never ending, and I'm gonna continue to get them because I love tools. The addiction is there. A lot of guys, but if you guys see like the tool collector 72 Clint, man, that guy is just leagues and leagues above us. Even combined, Dave, he's got us. He set the. Now I'm not the gold standard. I would say silver standard. Clint's the gold standard. The guy actually platinum standard. The guy is like, we're here on this small hill. Clint built the mountain. The guy is the real deal. I don't know how he does it. Like, he's got way more room too than I do. So that's another option. Like, thing is his setup. He's got way much more room than I will ever have in this shop. That's why I can't wait to move to New Hampshire. Have a house built over there with a barndominium with like a 4-car garage, so I can make like a massive shop. And I want to put a lift in there so I can do more like better automotive work, like heavier motor work. He doesn't have a channel, but he does have social media. He's on Facebook, I think. He's on Instagram. He's on Instagram. And he's got his own Discord. He's got a Discord. Hey, McMahon, how you doing? How's it going? Yeah, so he's got his own Discord. Clint's got his own Discord, and I've seen his collection. His vessel, his ball grip collection mine looks like a dwarf is dwarfed by his collection. Like I thought I had when I didn't realize this. I thought I had a lot of vessel ball grip annex style screwdrivers. But when he showed me his collection, I was absolutely like shocked. Like, I was like, wow, this is impressive. Clint is a very impressive individual. The guy is the king of tool collecting, and just he's leagues. He's like the Michael Jordan of tool collecting. He's Michael Jordan of tool collecting. I would be like Scottie Pippen. You know, one of them. Nobody's ever going to touch Jordan. Clint is Michael Jordan of tool collecting. He's on another level. But you know, I'm happy with the stuff that I got too. I mean, sure, I wish I had more. You know, I work a lot of overtime just so I can buy these tools. I do. I admit it. I live and breathe by the tools. And this is my new favorite screwdriver for now. Hopefully it stays like that. Unless they come out with the 3rd gen. I want to see a 36 tooth design. And I also want this to come out like this one does. So you can turn this one into a stubby. And it's got the bit holder. And this holds on tight. There's no play in this. Right, this is good. If we got the features of this one and this one, with the amount of ratcheting count tooth on this one, wow. Like, in my opinion, this is still the best. But this one's like right after this one. The annex is like right after, and then the vessel is right after this. Like these are my 3 favorite screwdrivers by far. And this one, because this is the same thing as the gray one, but Tamiya style. Annex made this for Tamiya. But these are the top 3 dogs in the shop. And I want to buy another one of these. I just have to wait till Amazon gets these. Because right now you can't get them anywhere. You can pre-order them on Acme. But if you wait till Amazon gets it, you'll get it faster than you would at Acme. That's the only thing that sucks with Acme. It's slow. But this is so comfortable. The ratcheting mechanism is amazing on this. So if you move the switch forward to the right, you're going right. You know what I mean? If you move it to the left, that's the way all ratcheting screwdrivers should be, but I don't know why they don't do it. Like, for the most part, you have to go, like, reverse order. So you have to go left to go right. You got to go right to go left. Dan says, I just picked up the Harbor Freight wooden workbench with the clam and bench dogs. It's the older 4-drawer version. I'm going to do some mods. I like your tape. Yeah, I did the mods. So this is my mod. Hold on one second. Let me just... I originally wanted the 4 drawers, but at the time the newer version was the 3 drawers. So there's a 3. Oops. There's a 3 drawers. I mean, it kind of makes sense. But the only thing I will say, this is a very good work table, but it does have its weaknesses. There's the weakness right here. What's the thing? One thing that you notice out of this drawer? That's sawdust. You can't get around the sawdust. I've cut so much wood here, and all that goes down from the dog holes. You know what I mean? That's why I'm kind of liking this mat here. But at the same time, if I need to use the dog holes for the to hold things or put wood against, then you're gonna get the sawdust. You know what I mean? So I use I use the bottom thing for my clamps. Again, if that's full of sawdust, if I were you, Dan, I would expand the table. So I got these brackets on Amazon, and these hold up to 680 pounds. So I was able to get this. I got the butcher block at Lumber Liquidators here in Massachusetts. Yeah, you have to cover. Yeah, but the thing is, sometimes the dog hole stuff, the accessories, go past the hole. So, for example, like the table comes with these like blocks, and it's fine. This is not going to go past the hole. But there are some of these, like say this. This goes past the hole. So if you're putting it down, right? Look at that. It goes past the hole, and then you can't block it. Because if you're trying to block it, you just like, you can't use those types of clamps. You know what I mean? So that's the one thing. That's the one negative. So I don't even bother. It's just basically take everything out, vacuum it, and then it is what it is. That's the one negative I gotta say about this. But I do like, I don't know, Dan, do you have a Lumber Liquidators that sells butcher block? I paid $125 for this butcher block year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. And I added the dog holes to line up with the other dog holes. So you can still see some of the pencil marks that I have. But it came out good though. So if I use the table in this configuration and not that side, and just use this side, I'm fine. But when I originally got this table, before I added the butcher block, it you know, all that stuff happens. But I tend to use that side more because sometimes I just don't want to put the extension, the butcher block up. So yeah, you can make the butcher block. I mean, it's up to you. Do whatever you think is right. I gotta freaking put this down. Oops. Oh man, this thing sucks sometimes with the there it is. There it is. So I got it down. But I mean, it's not bad. And I also got these on Amazon. The wheels. These, I'm telling you, Dan, makes a huge difference. So I put them on both sides so we can roll this around when the time comes to when I need to roll it around. Big game changer. So that's what I did for a mod. Those are the mods I did. Make an extension, because you can put a full 4x8 sheet and cut it down with the track saw on this which is great. This is one of the reasons why I put the butcher block, and then the wheels, so you can move the table around if needs be, because this table is already, as it is configured, the butcher block adds an insane amount of weight, and then all the tools in it, the clamps and everything in the drawers, it definitely makes a difference when it comes to, you know, adding weight. And you want probably some of the more heavy duty for the wheels. Yeah. So these are, yeah, those are the ones that you can fold. So I like it. I got these on Amazon too. I guess Amazon is really good for a lot of these kinds of accessories. I haven't had to move the table though in a long time, but if I ever did, it's just stepping on that clamp, it'll pop up the table, and I can just roll it to where I need to. And I think I can use this also as an in-feed or out-feed table for the table saw. I just have to move the mat if I'm using it as an in-feed. But I can use that as an out-feed too. I mean, sky's the limit. Yep, 700 pounds. Yes, that's, I think mine are either 700 or 1,000 pound rated, something to that effect. I can't remember. I remember I didn't have to pay like $1 million for it, but I mean, it was reasonably priced. Yeah, I mean, you can even put like 2x4s, glue some 2x4s together and make your own like butcher block. I just bought it because I was lazy, to be honest, and I didn't feel like going that extra mile. So I paid $125 for the butcher block. I know Lowe's sells them. I think Lowe's is about $150. And then I just cut it down. Now, granted, yeah. Jimmy says, I'm going to try to get some rest. You guys take care. Hey, Jimmy, have a good night, buddy. We'll talk to you. All right? Later. Good night. So, I do have to put the trim out and put some roundovers because the edges are still kind of sharp. So I have to do that. I have to put the round over on that. And I also have to put like a poly. I'm going to use that, the poly spray, the 3 times. What's that brand? Now I'm having a brain fart right now. What is that brand? Oh, Ratcheting. So this one right here. But the triple coat. So it's one coat is considered 3 coats because it's like some kind of special formula they have where it's extra thick. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to put one of those on eventually when I'm not feeling lazy, and I can do that when the temperature warms up a little bit more. I'll be able to do that here. But I mean, it came out good, you know, putting the dog holes. I'm also considering putting some in between the dog holes, some T-strips. Yeah, if needed, you can just go to Lumber Liquidators or order online at Lowe's.com. I don't think Home Depot has something like this. Yeah, mine definitely needs to be refinished. Like I need to put all stuff on that. But I mean, it's been good though. I built a whole table. Last year, me and my friend has a garage, and in his garage he wanted to put a setup. He has he likes bourbon, and one of the things he wanted to do was build a bourbon station. So he bought some old barrels, and he turned the barrels into like a bourbon cabinet, so you can put glass and the bourbon inside the cabinet in these old barrels. And he came to me because he knows I do a lot of woodworking, and he came to me and said, asked me if you know, about building a table. I said, heck yeah, let's build a table. I said, we can do it at my house. And he can have his a bourbon station with the table. So we'd use the barrels not only as a cabinet but as the bottom to hold the table. So I'm gonna show you guys pictures. So we went looking around. I told him yes, I do it. We'll make the table happen. So we went around to a various places to get lumber, and we settled on dark walnut. He bought, I think it was 6 slabs. Some of them not very thick. Let me see, where is that? Oh, wait a minute. Was it 2 years ago? Not last year. Was it 2 years ago? Oh, no, last year. Yeah, so we bought it in 2024. And we did some pre-work on the getting the bark off some of the slabs. And let me find that text message. All right. Let me see. So we did some work to the table, and we went to town. It took us many months because he lives in Rhode Island, I live in Mass, and it's kind of a hike for him to get up here. So it took us a long time. We would work on it like a couple of days a week here, and a couple of days a week here and there, and then we would take like a month off or 2 months off because like family life, Christmas, holidays, everything got in the way, and then we get back to it. Gotta find those pictures. Because they're good pictures. You gotta see the table. So this was our glue up, where we did the glue up of the slabs. That's the glue up of the slabs, the dark walnut. So this came out really awesome. Unfortunately, I like bourbon more than the normal person, so I quit all alcohol. Yeah, but you don't have to use. Yeah, but the thing is, you don't need to use it for bourbon. You can do it for anything. Like you can make it like a poker table station or like a buffet station. Yeah, woodworking is a way much better hobby. So in his instance, it was the table, right? Check this out, guys. That's the table. Look at that. We put all those slabs together. We planed it. We did a lot of sanding. This was a hell of amount of sanding. I think the table was maybe like 5-ish foot long by about 36 inches wide, something to that effect. Maybe a little bit long, maybe 38 inches, 39 inches. I can't remember, but that's the table. We finished it with poly because it's going to be in his garage. So we figured that would probably be giving some of like the best protection. And then this was the finished product in his garage. So like I said, he turned the barrels. The reason why we chose the walnut, I actually influenced him to get the black walnut, is because like the dark colors of these barrels, you kind of want something to match. So the dark barrels match very well with the dark walnut. So look at that. He even made like a little kind of like a fridge in there. And then there's the cabinet. He's got a lock on it. So I mean, it came out really super awesome, and it's the finish work on this is phenomenal. Like I said, it took us hours of sanding. We book matched it as much as possible. Because some of the the grains, we did our best to match everything together, and it came out really good. I put I don't have a domino jointer, but I have the rockler, the kit that's kind of like like the domino jointer, but it takes forever. You use a drill, and then you can put like the little ribbed joints. We made our own because I bought the router bits to be able to do that. Those little pegs that you put in the slots. So we have those in there. It'll help keep everything together. So it came out good. I mean, it's a beautiful table. Oh, mahogany is a beautiful wood, Dan. Yeah, that's actually, you know what? I say go for it, dude. Go for it. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong. Like it took us a lot of man hours. I mean, sometimes I would work on it by myself here and there, but like I said, it took many months. So we bought the wood in 2024, and then we finished it last year, like at the beginning of spring. And he put it on there. This thing was heavy though. This black walnut's no joke. It's heavy. It was a lot of work, and the amount of wood I had, sawdust I had to clean down here was crazy. From planing the wood, sanding the wood, even with the dust collector, we still created a mess. Like sometimes I didn't use the dust collector, and it shot all over on this side of this workbench area. It was insane. It took me days to clean up, to vacuum everything. I mean, I still have remnants of dust in here. It's crazy. In the market for a planer. Wanted the yeah, I have the 735X. I actually got a good deal out of it. It was brand new at a. I got it brand spanking new for $400 at a pawn shop, brand new. I don't have the cutters, those bird cutters, helical heads. Troy says you're woman-like. Yeah, we women-like use like a planer. I have a jointer too, but I haven't used this one yet. I bought this used, but I got to put it together. This is a Craftsman jointer. I think that's a 6-inch. Pretty awesome. We like the woodworking. Yeah, how are we ladylike? Except for the fact that I like purple. I like purple, okay? Troy. Are you Helena of Troy, Troy? Do you have pink tools, Troy? I have pink tools. Yeah, so I got it. I got a good deal on it. But Lowe's does have deals here and there online, and Amazon on those. Like I did a deal like maybe 2 or 3 months ago. It was on my community page. I did a post on it. I can't remember. It was a good deal though. It was a 735X, and I think they wanted like it was $4.99 or something. I can't remember. It's something to that effect. I can't remember. It was a good deal. I enjoyed doing that table, but man, there's a lot of work put into that. A lot of work. But end of the day, we made it happen. But we can, the fact that we can do that is good. One of my things I want to build that I have never built yet is a rivet table, epoxy rivet table. That's on my list of things to do. I want to do one of those because I want to get rid of my kitchen table. Yeah, it's going to come again. Those deals are happening a few times a year anyway. Amazon or Lowe's. I want to do an epoxy table with some slabs, and I want to build something good that my wife is going to like, because we have just like a basic kitchen table with it's got four chairs on 3 sides, and then it's got like a bench seat, and she likes that style. But I kind of want to build her an epoxy table, but the price of epoxy is like super expensive. Like just to build the table, I'm looking at, with today's prices, I'm looking at about $2,000. But if I was to make that table and sell it, you're looking at about $10,000 to sell it. And that's not even including chairs. That's one thing I won't make is chairs. I'd rather not make chairs. I'd rather just buy them. I don't want to be doing that forever. You know what I mean? That's too long of a project. I think just making the table with the base and stuff like that is going to be enough for me. And the bench, I would make the bench, but I wouldn't make the chairs. I'd probably buy. They sell pre-built chairs, and you just have to stain them or paint them or whatever you want, and then finish them off. I think that's the way I would go. I wouldn't want to build a chair. If I was retired and I wasn't working, yeah, I'd probably do it. But the fact is, time is money, and money is time, and I don't have time to be building chairs. Chairs are a different animal when it comes to doing that kind of stuff. So I mean, it is what it is. I'd rather just buy the pre-made chairs. There's a few places I can get chairs like that. I think Lumber Liquidator sells them too. But there's a few lumber yards that I know that sell pre-made chairs. All you have to do is just stain them, paint them, whatever you want, or just finish them as the color they are. So I'm probably gonna go that route, and I'll probably have the wife help me out so she can participate in at least that aspect of it. I'll build the table. So I'm thinking about doing black walnut with the blue middle, with the epoxy blue middle, and then just finishing it all off with epoxy so it lasts forever, and then putting some of that nano coating on it so the water will bead up. So if you get a spill on the table, it'll bead up. I mean, I'm not motivated to do it now because I have other things I want to like involve myself in with my automotive work, my handyman business, whether it's plumbing, electrical. It is I mean, it is what it is. But like, I've been concentrating on that kind of stuff less than I have. I know I should be concentrating more on my woodworking. I'm not letting that go, but it's kind of taken a back seat lately, and I don't want it to take a back seat because, like I said, my plate is full lately, and I've been doing a lot more automotive work, and my electrical and plumbing work and all that stuff. Yeah, epoxy. People that do epoxy stuff is no joke. They're like talented, and I know that I could probably do it as good as them or as close enough to as good as them. But the problem is it's expensive, Dan. It is super pricey, super expensive, and I don't know. It can get up there in price. I mean, if you do it for a living, like look at Blacktail Studio on YouTube, man. That guy's a beast. But it takes well over a month, maybe a couple of months to build a table, because there's a lot of steps involved, and you gotta make sure the epoxy's cool. You gotta keep fans on it, because the thermochemical reaction of the epoxy gets superheated. I mean, there's a lot of science involved with the epoxy, and I don't want to mess up, you know. I haven't seen a Blacktail Studio video in a while, but I got to get back to watching it. I got to get that little itch for woodworking again. Like I said, it's taken a back seat lately. I don't know, but I definitely got to go back to it because I do have like some good pieces I've made and stuff that I started working on, but I never finished. And like, I have woodworking projects over there that I started and I never finished, and I just don't have the motivation to do that. Yeah, I mean, that's a start, Dave. Dave, that's a good start. I mean, I've done dog houses. I've done decks. I mean, I've built so many things out of wood. Cutting boards, tables. I've even done chairs in the past, but like, they're so time consuming. I honestly don't think it's worth building a chair. Unless, like I said, if I was retired and I had all this time on my hands and I was living back up in New Hampshire, I'd do it in a heartbeat. But I just, right now, woodworking is definitely taking a back seat, and I got to get back on the horse, but I just not motivated. Like right now, the electrical stuff has me motivated. The plumbing, the clean plumbing, not dirty plumbing. I don't want to do anything with dirty plumbing. And yeah, life is busy, Dan. Life is busy. And then the automotive, like all those different trades, you know. I mean, I'm involved in all of them with the handing. I even do like trim carpentry or like regular carpentry. And I definitely gotta get my button gear with building the lean-to shed this year. That's something that I have to do. I need to get the room so I can put all those Halloween decorations that are in this corner, and then in the shed. I gotta put stuff from the shed in that lean-to because it's killing my vibe in there. Like there's not a lot of room in there. I mean, I barely have enough room to take out my lawn tractor to cut the lawn. I mean, I have enough room, but it's kind of ridiculous because we just have that. We don't have a garage, you know. So I built that shed so it gives us like storage and places to put our outdoor equipment. But I need to build that lean-to this year during the spring summer. I'm gonna try to bang it out as much as I can, but I'm still gonna be buying tools and doing videos. So I can't work on it fast like I normally would because first of all I gotta work overtime. I gotta buy materials, small amount of materials here and there, so I can afford to do my tool review channels. I'm also gonna be showing the lean-to shed build on this channel. So, but it's gonna be very sporadic videos on it. So you'll have a part 1, you'll have a part 2, and so forth. And then just use it for storage because, like I said, we don't have a garage, and our attic is kind of like a smaller attic opening. And I mean, I do have storage in the attic, but nowhere near as good as it would be if I had the lean-to shed. Because getting in the attic's kind of like vicious. It's bad. So that's the plan. And then my wife wants me to do the deck. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do the deck. Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, Dave, is those videos don't have a lot of views. If you see a lot of the YouTubers that have those kinds of videos, those build videos, they don't attract a lot of views. They don't cause a lot of traffic. I mean, you guys might watch it because you guys have been stuck with me since I started doing the live videos or started my YouTube channel or whatever. And I know you guys will probably watch, but it doesn't produce the kind of views. But I'm still going to do it anyway. Dan says I'm remodeling my house, living in it, not enough room. Just put up a carport, 24 by 30. Oh, that's a big carport. Just to help store stuff. Need another shed. Yeah. I mean, I wish this house was bigger. I mean, I live in a decent sized house, but not a big house. Like my neighbor, I have the smallest house in my neighborhood. I live in a development. And my house is the smallest out of all the houses. And because it was, you know, it's expensive. These homes, Massachusetts is a very expensive state to live in. That's why we call it Taxachusetts. So to not get taxed like a mofo, you gotta be creative. And for us, we don't have a garage, so the creative thing was to build a shed. I built a 12-foot by 10-foot shed. It was awesome. It took me well over a year because of working overtime, seeing my kids, you know, stuff like that, or hanging out with the wife. And then the winter happened. I'm not building anything during the winter time. And then it took about a year and a half, a little bit over a year and a half, to build that shed. Yeah, that will probably get views. I want to say not necessarily this week, but this coming week, because I got to do a video. I did get a product from Kai Wheats. I know if some of you guys are familiar with the Kai Wheats. Kai Wheats sent me a product to do a review on. I got to do a review for them. So I'll give you a preview. This is what they sent me. Their circuit tracers. I gotta do a shorts for them and a long form video. The long form video is pretty much for my channel. They really want the shorts video, so I'm gonna make them a shorts video for them. They sent this, so that's the secret preview you guys get. You got a sneak peek as to what upcoming video. I've had that Doyle stuff for maybe three weeks now. The meter, 3 weeks, about 3 weeks maybe. And I haven't touched it yet because, like I said, I've been doing all these other videos. It's like there's always something. And Klein, the stuff that Klein sent me was huge. Like this, I had to do the videos on this because this is hot. This is like right now the hottest commodity. This and the 27-in-1, the Klein stuff. In the shorts video, I will not be comparing to the Klein version. In the long form video, I will, because the shorts version is for them. Like I made some agreements with them, like to do like, I don't, not that they didn't say to compare, but the long form video I figured that'd be more appropriate, and it's more for my channel, where the shorts video will be an advertisement for them. I mean, you never know, you know. Like they want the shorts, and I gotta make it good. I try to make the best videos I can, but the long form video I'll probably do comparison, because I have that one, the Klein, and I love the Klein. Let me tell you, the Klein is phenomenal. I have it in the tool runner bag. The tool runner bag has the Klein one, but in the budget bag we have the Cobalt version. So I love the Cobalt. Works really good. I can't say anything bad about the Cobalt. The Cobalt really, is it in here? It's in this pocket. Like, I recommend this one too. This one is really nice. This is a really nice circuit breaker finder. You know, I'm not sponsored by Cobalt or Lowe's. You know what I mean? And I still recommend this. The Klein, though, is my favorite. Yeah, I have the Klein. The Klein one is right here. That's the Klein. And then Dave, do you have the other pieces that go to this? So I have the let me see. Let me see. Where's the other pieces? So there's a bunch of accessories you can get for that. Just gotta find it. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, so there's this one. Hold on, is this it? So you have this piece that you can add to, like, say, your lights. I don't think I think this might go to it too. So you get a 2-prong. Yeah. So if you're in an older house, you can convert, that has like only the two prong outlets without the thing. You can convert this to a 2-pronger. You gotta have this, because I do work sometimes in older homes, and you need this. I never had that problem, Dan. I can tell you right now, this is fantastic. I love my Cobalt, but the Klein is fantastic. Like I said, they both work good. This is blue, so you know this has got to be used with the blue loadout bag. I loved it. I gotta say, they're both good. I think the Klein works a little bit better than the Cobalt, but the Cobalt works great. And then to have like this third one, like I hear a lot of good things. I've seen a lot of videos on these. I'm excited to try this out, guys. This is pretty awesome. Now the difference between this one, if you guys look, I'm not taking this out of the box until I'm ready to make the video. But look at this. It's got a digital. So that's an upgrade on this over the Klein and the Cobalt. Yeah, I've never had a problem with that. Dave says their older NCVT were a little flaky, but the new stuff's good. Their non-contact voltage testers, the Klein, the 3P, the NCV 3P is awesome. Awesome. let me tell you, this one, I've never had a problem with it. I'm going to say this. This one was my first Klein one. This is the NCVT1. And I used to use that a lot, but it's very basic. I mean, even, I think the Cobalt one, this is an upgraded version, and it has more features than this one on the Cobalt, in the budget bag. But, I mean, if you're like a homeowner, I recommend it for that. But if you want like a really good one that outperforms even some of the Fluke models, is this one. This is my favorite. I could have gotten, they have other brands that are like high, other models that are higher, but this is the NCVT 3P. This one is phenomenal. This one has a flashlight. It's feature rich. I'm really gonna enjoy this. Well, not gonna enjoy it. I've been enjoying this. I've been using this. This has been my go-to for the last year and a half. And I know they have the 4 VT, and it's got a lot more features. In the 5, like one of them has got laser thermometer, and it's good. But this is the one I like the best. This is the one that the guy on home renovations or whatever, he's a YouTuber. This one tested, and it beat the Flukes he had and the Southwire. The Southwire actually performed very well too. But this actually beat the Fluke. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to try it out. His video is probably like 2 years old. But this one is very good. This is, if I recommend one, it's going to be this one. I mean, I do recommend some of the newer Fluke ones. But I don't have Fluke. I have just Klein. And this has been great for me. I can't complain. I'm very happy with my Klein. This thing has been a game changer. This has been good. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but some of these like the meters for Cobalt and the electrician's tools are actually made by Gardner Bender and Ideal. Dan says, I like the Kaiweets contest. Yeah, those are good. Dave says the Klein one had a recall, I think. It's been a while. Yeah, this is, the one I have is fine. I like the light, yeah. So, I mean, I'm kind of excited to try this because it does have the digital display, and it's going to be neat. Also, this one, too. We have to do so this is going to be a mutual review. So when I do the Doyle meter, we're going to do this one, this non-contact voltage tester. This one has the infrared thermometer. I'm kind of excited to try this one because this one has the infrared thermometer. I don't know if it has a light. Does it have a light? LED reverse contrast display. Doesn't have a light. It does have a silent mode. And I don't know who's making this. I wonder if Gardner Bender or Ideal is making this for Harbor Freight. Yeah, Dave, I think they're gonna come out with one eventually because, you know, you gotta advance. Like, look, they came out with the Gen 1 last year. Look at this. This is the hit so far. This is gonna be Screwdriver of the Year. I can't see Klein not coming out with the digital version. I mean, it's out in the open. Look at the Kaiweets. We got the Kaiweets. It'll get there. I got a feeling Klein will come out with the digital because they have the digital outlet tester. I keep it in my bag over here. Where is it? Where is it? Is it on this side? No, that's safety. Yeah, right here. Here it is. So if Klein could come out like with this and then this, which is the same tool, but now you have the digital, I can't see why they can't make the other thing digital, because this is like basically what the Kai Wheats has. You know what I mean? So I can definitely see Klein coming out with this. I'm sure it's on the menu. I'm sure it's on the menu. There's no way it's not on the menu. I'm pretty confident that Klein, you'll see a Gen 2 version. Yeah, it's phenomenal. I love it. I even have a Cobalt version in the budget bag. I have the manual and the digital. I just gotta find it. Did I put it in here? It's gotta be in one of these pouches. Oh, you know what? Probably the side pouch over here. Yep. So I do the same thing, the same loadout, similar loadout for the Klein that I do the budget bag. So here's the Cobalt regular one, and then here's the digital one. It's only like a little digital screen, but it's digital nonetheless, and it works very good. Haven't had a problem with this one, but I do like the Klein better because it's got that bigger digital screen. So I mean, it's a much better system. Klein makes Fluke, Fieldpiece, those companies, and Fleer. All those companies make some of the best in the world. You know what I mean? And I'm very excited too that like I know Kai Wheats has disrupted the industry a little bit too with some of their offerings. They've kind of put a little bit of a fire on some of these other brands. Their multi-beaters, their clamp meters are really nice. Dave says, I have the RT250 digital and the older non-digital. Yeah. I mean, they're awesome. Like I have in this bag right here, I have the, let's see, where is it? I like this one. The RT390. This is the RT390. This is actually really good for looking for shorts. I mean, I also have the tracer. That's expensive. Let's see. I use this anytime something I need to do some really like investigating. I use this bad boy right here. This is my Klein tracer. I got to get the toner. I don't have the toner yet. I want to get the toner, but I've used this one on jobs where I had to find wires and shorts. This really does help. Works like a charm. Dan said I have the Klein clamp meter with the attachments. Hey Diego, how you doing? What's going on, brother? Yeah, this is good. I got to get the toner, guys. Toner has to be. The toner has to be like legit. And right now it's $169. I bought this one first because it was expensive. I've had this for about a year now. Let me tell you, this has come in handy. Very handy. I love this. This thing's phenomenal. Like, it's just like, because electricians and like even mechanics and electricians, those guys got to be like, to do that job, you got to be like a detective. You know what I mean? Because there's so much stuff involved with trying to find and solve problems. And like, I only know what I know. I'm not as smart as, not that I just don't have the knowledge that some of these like experts have. But I try to do my best to find, like, that's why the tools help. Like these toners, tracers, all these types of tools, circuit breaker finders, meters. I mean, I know how to use a meter and I'm efficient with it. And I can diagnose many things. I don't know everything, and I can refer to the code books and stuff like that when I'm doing work. But it is, I mean, those guys have like, you have to be like a real investigative detective to really find like those like glitch problems that are like so wild, like you can't, like, no, you would never have thought, oh, like, Royal, I don't know if you guys watch Royal Auto Service or Scanner Danner on YouTube. Those guys are legit. They know, they're really good with their stuff. And then the electricians, like the backyard, the main backyard or whatever, backyard main, and then um, a Sparky channel. Those guys are smart. Those guys, those guys do it. Even Tools and Tactics, um, really good at what they do. They explain things very well. I learn from them. Like I know a lot. I mean, I know how to. I've done conduit before. I've bent conduit. I've done conduit. I've run MC cable. I know a lot of things, but I don't know enough. I still want to absorb knowledge. I know that's something that we should all try to strive for. Is keep learning. Whether it doesn't matter if it's one trade or all the trades. I like to learn for everything. I want to learn every single trade because it just makes your business better, makes your skills better, and then it makes your life cheaper. Uh, lots going on. Diego, how's Susan doing? Yeah, so I mean, there's just there's a lot to be involved in just a lot learning, a lot of knowledge, and I'm learning as I go along more. Uh, like this year, I've been more heavily into automotive mechanics to try to upgrade my skills. Like I know how to do a lot of the basic stuff and mid tier stuff, but I want to kind of do deeper dive into heavier diagnosage. Um, you know, taking more things apart and then putting them back together. I think in the future I'll be more fortunate because when I move to New Hampshire, I'm gonna have a garage with a lift. I'm gonna put a lift in the garage where I don't have that opportunity now. So it's 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 a long winding road. I'm gonna be old, like really old. I'm still youngish, but uh, by the time I move to New Hampshire, which probably I'll be like 65 or whatever, I'll probably have a good, I want to say a good 15 years to do what I want to do and to be able to work on like engines. Like I do small engines really well. I work very well with small engines, fixing them, diagnosing them, and car engines. I'm still um, like I can do a lot of the basics, like brakes, suspension, and like fuel injectors, batteries, spark plugs, that kind of stuff. Seals, that kind of stuff. Mass airflow sensors. But I want to take a deep dive into like the real like detective work you have to do to diagnose like these friggin' problems that like you would never guess. Like it could be one thing and it's really something else. And just taking a deep dive, and that's why I've been kind of upgrading my automotive gear tools to get to that point. So I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that's why I got that big Snap-on boy. I got my Snap-on guy, my Mac Toolstruck guy, because you know, they have a lot of things that I can't get. I mean, but we do have Harbor Freight, where we can get most of those things too. So, I pick and choose what I get from Snap-on and Mac, and then I pick and choose what I get from Harbor Freight for automotive stuff. So that way we have a good healthy combination, because not I can't be buying off the Snap-on truck forever. You know what I mean? And I'll buy the things that are more of a necessity from Snap-on and Mac, and then the stuff that most of the stuff I can just get at Harbor Freight and not have to worry about spending $1 million. So that's what we're doing. You guys got any questions? Anybody? Right now we're at 3 hours and 20 minutes. We're doing good. We're 10 minutes to 11 here in Mass. All good. I mean, yeah. I mean, I want, but I tell you, if I had a garage, I'd have a lift. I want an oversized garage. Like I want to build a, or not me build it personally, because by then I'll be too old to be building. But I want like a barndominium, like from Kyle from our builders in Illinois. You guys seen his videos? That guy's mad awesome. Like he's got some legit skill. But I know I can't get him to do it, but I can probably contract a company in New Hampshire to do something like that for me, and then there's a company that I forgot what the name of the brand is, but I don't know if there's another YouTuber, Faye Hadley. She's a mechanic. She's awesome too, and she has this lift that is awesome, that she bought for her garage shop, and I want that lift because it's everything that I would like to do. You can do all kinds of different things with that kind of, and I think that lift was, I think she said between $8,000 and $12,000, which isn't bad when you think about it. Sizzleneck says, I'm still waiting for the high leverage pliers from Harbor Freight. Yeah, they're coming. In the meantime, I got the snap-on version. I do have the snap-ons here. Here's a snap-on ones. Not cheap, but they're really good. I like the green. This is a really nice plier, and it's got cutters. So you're gonna see the icon versions. The tool den. This is the tool den. You're in the tool den. Craftsman. Daniel Alvarez. I got all the brands here. Craftsman in Milwaukee are probably the most I have of everything, but I have a lot of brands here. So let's take I guess some of you guys have never been here before. So this is my loadouts. This is I got Snap-on. Look at this. This is a Snap-on box. I do tool reviews, some how-to videos. I go into stores and do walkthroughs, but mostly tool reviews. I show tools. I like to buy tools. Sometimes I get free tools from companies. I have a Snap-on dealer, a Mac dealer. I do a lot of like most of my channel is tool reviews. Yeah, I have insane amount, dude. I even have like a blue. Blue's my favorite color, Daniel. I even have a drawer full of blue tools. That's not even everything. This is just my blue tool brands. So Quinn's a blue brand. WorkPro's a blue brand. Cobalt's a blue brand. This is just because it's blue. And then I have my blue budget bag that I take to my jobs for my handyman business. And then I have my Klein bag, which I keep mostly Klein tools. Oh, get sharp. Shoot me an email when you're finished with the stream. I work for Buck. Send me a message on Instagram. If you want, get in touch with me on that. I do, actually, Buck Tools. I have a Buck Tools, chisel in here. It's a 2-inch Buck Tools chisel somewhere in here. One of the things I am, get sharp, is I am pretty disorganized. Like, I know where my stuff is, but I think, is this you guys? Buck Brothers? Or is this something else? I swear that was a Buck Tools product, but I don't know. Oh, okay, someone else. Okay. Cats are saying for cheaper. I don't have Cornwell. That's the one thing, Daniel. One thing I am lacking. I'm lacking Mako and Cornwell because the trucks are never around when I need them to be around. I only found my Mac Tools and Snap-on dealer last year, and I followed them like a stalker. So I found them last year, and I connected with them. Now I'm actually good friends with my Snap-on dealer, franchise owner, my Snap-on guy, and then my Mac Tools guy. I really love those guys. Those guys are awesome. They treated me good. I buy from them all the time. I've heard a lot of good things about Buck Tools. Like you guys have like those, like say, like a bandsaws and stuff like that. But I have all brands here. I have Craftsman. I have a lot of woodworking stuff here. I know you guys do woodworking. I have my jointer. I haven't used this one. I bought this used, but I haven't used that one yet. I usually use my Craftsman, the little Craftsman. Let's do a tool review tour. I do have, this is a lot of all kinds of different fastener systems from Harbor Freight and my electrical work. I have a handyman business, and I do a lot of handyman stuff too. I do automotive, electrical, plumbing, woodworking, carpentry. I build things. I just try to get into every trade that I can, because I just want to be handy. I want to know things. So I have like all kinds of automotive stuff, bits, screwdrivers. I have an insane amount of screwdrivers. This is my, this is all just Harbor Freight in here. I have a whole bunch of stuff. This is the blue drawer. And then I have, this thing couldn't get, I need to fill this out more, but I got this set up. Here's my like, kind of like a junk drawer. I use this kind of like a junk drawer. Yeah, they don't drop ship. I like Cornwell. Cornwell has a lot of good products. I want to see on the Buck tool. Yes, yep. I only have for also I only have the little caps and some nano sockets. So I do have a set of Ulsa nano sockets because the Astro ones have a size in them that. So this is my nano socket set. All here. This is, so I don't have the Astro 1/2 inch. I have the Quinn, which was a lot cheaper, and it's the same sizes. The Ulsa is, that's Astro. This is Ulsa. They have sizes in the 1/4 inch, one or two sizes of the 1/4 inch that the Astro doesn't have, but the Astro has a size that the Ulsa doesn't have. So I just decided to buy both. I got the 3/8 set. I have 1/2 inch in the Quinn, and there's no difference. And then I have the Astro wrenches there to put the nano sockets in. And like I said, I don't have a Mako guy or a Cornwell guy, so I had to buy this one online. This is the Mako. I bought that online from Mako online. So I was forced to this because it has the switch, the reverse, the forward and backward switch. So I had to do that. But I wish I could find a Mako truck and a Cornwell truck, because like Cornwell sells some really awesome stuff. But I also have like some Mac tools in here. Quinn, my V-Series wrenches, and I supplement the V-Series wrenches with the Mac tools because it's basically the same wrenches. They're made by the same manufacturer. I keep a lot of my Mac and Snap-on stuff in here, as well as my other drawer. I have a pliers drawer that's all different stuff. I only have like one thing of Tecton. I like the new rolling cabinet. I don't think I can get it though because I have no room. This is all Klein. This is a full out Klein because I have some brand partnerships with Klein, so I do stuff with Klein. I love Klein. Klein has like been very good to me, and this is where I keep a lot of my EDC bits and stuff like that. I keep some. This is Snap-on. This is Snap-on right here. I put anything EDC in here, and some EDC stuff here. And my little all my little mini sets. So I got Toolant, I got the Wera Check Plus, I got the Work Pros, I got the Icons, the Craftsman V-Series, I got the Hazettes, Weha. This is something a lot of you guys don't even know about, is the Weha. Weha has their own set. Icon. I like the Hazette. Here's the Hazette. I even have the Cobalt version. I keep my main sockets here. This is the main socket section that I use. for automotive. Uh, Drawer of all kinds of automotive equipment. More automotive. This is pretty much all automotive. This 5-drawer cot, all automotive. I'm a fan of a lot of brands, so like, but I do say I love Klein. This is my ratchets. So here's my ratchet drawer, guys. Oh, that's my service sets, all different kinds of service sets. Here's my ratchets. Most of my ratchets are here. Snap-on, Mac Tools, Quinn, Icon, Craftsman, Die Hard. This is the set I will not use because this is the 250th anniversary of the Snap-on. So it goes with this box. This is a limited edition box for the 250th anniversary. And this is not going to be used. This is just for collector's purposes. And I also have the 250th anniversary of the Klein anniversary edition for the United States. Those aren't getting open, but I do have another set which I did open and I will use. So I have all those tools in here, so I can use that. I collect tools. I have like an insane amount of all kinds of tools. I do wood, like I said, I try to be involved in everything that I can. Because I am a handyman and it makes me money. The tools make me money, but not as much as I spend. So I keep all this stuff here. I got all clamps in here and some plumbing tools in there too. All woodworking stuff. I could be better organized, but I need more room. I just don't have room. Here's a bunch of Milwaukee tools, but I have more than that. That's just other brands of tools. This is DeWalt, Ryobi, maybe Rigid or Flex. Just different tools. I keep some of my nailers here. Most, I got like crazy amounts of everything. I'm telling you, I like the Pittsburgh stuff. They have low back drag. Dan, you'd be surprised. I keep those in my truck. Most of my Pittsburgh ratchets are in my truck because if something happens to my truck and somebody breaks into it and steals it, I'm not going to be crying as much. I will cry, but not as much as I would as if somebody stole like a Snap-on or one of my better branded ratchets or pliers. Over here I keep Milwaukee, Crescent, Craftsman, Knipex, Weha, Snap-on, Carlisle, Toolant, channel locks. I have all kinds of pliers here. I got a lot of Knipex here. This is where the big section of Knipex. I keep Ideal here. Some Mac tools. This is where my premium stuff is. Yeah, this switch can be backwards. Keep a lot of my ball grip screwdrivers. These are my favorite screwdrivers, guys. Ball grips. And this is where I keep my Craftsman stuff too. Oh. Kind of. What am I hitting? Oh, maybe one of the pliers. I'll fix that later. One of the pliers is sticking up, but I have a lot of, I got like a lot more, like Weha, more Milwaukee, Husky, all kinds of stuff. This is my electrical box that has some Klein and some other brands. This is my mod box accessory kits. Oh, this is all electrical over here. Chargers. I have a lot of lines here. I have almost 200 batteries. More pneumatic nailers. More pneumatic nailers on the bottom there. More chargers. This is my Craftsman V-Series screwdriver sets and all these cutters. These tin snips. Got them all over here. I got an insane amount of stuff. Look at this. I got Pack Out. Got Mod Box. Craftsman Trade Stack. All batteries, vacuum accessories in here. Ryobi. Craftsman, everything over here. I put my torpedo levels on magnets. This is my This is my Klein loadout tool runner bag. This is my budget bag with Blue Tools or Blue Tool brands. All my mod box stuff. It's, yeah, I love the V series, guys. I do. V series is badass, but you know, it happened. I know the ratchets had a bit of back drag, but I can't say anything bad about the V series stuff. I can see what the heck plies is causing the, oh, it's my Knipex. And like I said, I do tool reviews. I have the purple because I've been feeling the purple. Even though blue is my favorite color, I've been doing purple and green lately. So that's why you see the green magnets, green stuff in the purple. I'm going to continue to buy blue, green, and purple tools if I can, if it's possible. So that's how it is. Vessels. I have a bunch of vessels. Hey, Dave, have a good one. Have a good night, buddy. Until next week. I do a live stream, guys, every... yeah, that 3000 series box is awesome. I actually got a heck of a deal on it. I got friendly with the manager of Lowe's, and he gave me a super discount on this. I love it. I mean, I have this box, this box, this box, that one. That's the Prime box there. And then the Craftsman right there. And then this is all pretty much mod box, pack out, and trade stack, and some versus stack in here too, but mostly pack out. And there's the rest of my pack out. So yeah, there's a lot involved over here. We are a loadout. Look at that. We have the Craftsman. Craftsman sent me that. I really like Craftsman. My daughter got me the CE tool then sign. That's my man cave. This is basically my shop man cave. You know, Ford. I have a Ford truck. I love Ford. Yeah. Yeah, purple is a shade of blue. True, Dan. Absolutely. And that's what makes it even better. You have red tools and blue tools, and you get purple tools. You can't go wrong with some of this stuff. I've done modifications to this table to make it my own. There's just a lot. This is a lot of stuff. I have the Hercules dust collection system, but I also have the central one for the big stuff, big tools. I do have this. I've shown the guys a lot of times here. So you guys know. Check this out. We have a color theme: red, white, and blue. So this snap-on box came with the under lights. I added the lights in here, the strip lights in here, and I added a strip light on the top so I can do like a USA themed. So you have the red, white, and blue. And you can change the colors on these lights and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool on these boxes. Yes, that is a Bosch router table. It's something I work on it sometimes, but I've been kind of lazy with woodworking lately because I've been concentrating more on my electrical and automotive stuff. So that is the aluminum one with the top. This is the RA1181. I started that project a month and a half ago, maybe 2 months ago, and I haven't even touched it since. So that's where I'm at with thing. Yeah, they do continue to discontinue some stuff, but they're coming out with some really new stuff, like those new chests. Here's one of their new products. I don't know if you've seen my video on this. This is their new ratchet. Brand new. I just did a video on this. You guys got to watch it. Oh, you know what? I can use one of these long screwdrivers from Veto to kind of figure out what the heck's going on in here. Yeah, the pliers stuck. One of the pliers. I think it's my Mac Tools one. Oh yeah, I gotta pull that. I gotta pull that drawer out more. That's what's going on. I definitely see the pliers. Ah, there it is. Got it. Thank you, Vessel, for the win. Oh, it was the Knipex ones. Now we fixed it. Yeah, but this shop is very good. We like all brands, but I gotta say, Milwaukee and Craftsman are pretty much my top dogs here, and Klein, Milwaukee, and Craftsman. But a lot of Harbor Freight tools here. Snap-on. Daniel says that's the one I want to get when the trade event comes near me. Yep. I do. Have you heard about the new? You've heard about the new Craftsman tablet cell batteries. These are the new ones. They have a 6 amp and a 3 amp. Tablet cells are the way to go. We have a lot of the mini boxes. I have 2 purples, 2 blues, 2 reds, and then that cabinet from Walmart, Hyper Tough. Well, listen, we even do Hyper Tough here. We do all brands. That's the tour of the shop. Timmy Deef, 800. I'm drunk. I love you. I'm drink. I love you. We love you too, Timmy. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. It's more like the power stack, but the one thing is this is the very first battery that is not using 21700 cells in tablet form. This is 18650 tablet cells. So it's a very good battery. I've already tested it. I did a video review with the ratchet with the batteries. Timmy says, hell yeah, man, you just made my day. Hey, you made my day by watching this video. So keep watching. Every Wednesday we have lives. Rachel, I'm doing the battery trade-in Friday morning. Yeah, I already have my route set up, so I can't wait to do my routes. I'm going to trade in 5 batteries at 5 different locations, but not on the same day. So on Saturday, I plan on going to 2 different Lowe's to do 2 batteries, and then I'm going to go to another Lowe's on one day, and then another Lowe's on another day. One of my Lowe's is near my job is doing it on 2 separate days in May, so I can go on my break time and hit that Lowe's and do the trade-in in and out and be done with it and get that. I don't need more than 5 because I already have that one. So if I get 5 more, I'll be happy. Yes, Daniel, you can do that, but you can't do it in the same day at the same Lowe's. You can go to multiple locations as long as your the Lowe's has, like, if you have multiple locations around you, you can do it 1 per day at 1 Lowe's at a time. So if you have 2 Lowe's doing it on the same day, you can go to that 1 Lowe's and do it, and then you can go to that other Lowe's and do it on the same day. Yes, you can do that. I've already seen people doing that, going to multiple locations to do that, and that's allowed because they're not keeping track. They're keeping track in store for that store only for that position. So you can go to another Lowe's and get away with it and save yourself some do-re-mi. I don't know. I'm at 3:44. I got 16 minutes, Matt. Matt says back in the day, Craftsman and Husky had the tool trade-ins as well. Yeah. 4 hours. Come on, let's do 4 hours. 16 more minutes. It's 11:14, so 11:30. That's nice to know, but I don't think my boss would be too happy. Can I trade in bad? Yes, you can trade in bad batteries. Bad batteries can be traded in as long as it's a power tool battery. It could be any brand. It could be Black & Decker, Milwaukee, DeWalt, Ryobi, whatever you want. Yes. Retros. You can do that. The only problem is having the time to do it. And it's only, guys, you got to remember, it's only from 8 in the morning till 2 in the afternoon. And you're limited. If they run out of stock, we're shit out of luck, guys. We're shit out of luck. So we can't run out of stock. We got to keep going. That's the secret. And that's how I'm going to do I'm going to say, because right now, The 3 amp with the battery charger is $129. Right? So get out of here. I plan to get sick those days. Hey, be sick, be merry. I'm running down 2 batteries tomorrow. That's how you roll. Like, and then like I said, 8 to 2 p.m., 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. and whatever days it is. As long as it has a battery and it takes a charge, you can do the Alpha Soup, Sam, even if it's a Campbell's brand. Matt. That's the way it works. We're going the distance tonight, guys. We're going to hit 4 hours today. Matt will tell you guys. Matt's on the stream all the time, every Wednesday. He knows I'm the 4-hour guy, 4-hour live stream guy. You know what it is? We always have tools to talk about. We always have tool talk. There's always something to say. We always talk about, you know, we have fun on this channel. We have a lot of fun on this channel. There's always something to do. Yeah, last Wednesday was a disaster though. I had the flood, remember? Watch the preview. We only lasted an hour and 20 minutes. Had that flood, ended up being the stupid the pump from the well outside. I have town sewer for my sewage, and because of the way the grading is, everybody in my development has a pump, and the alarm went off last week, and it was a disaster. It cost me about $4,000. Crazy. Daniel Avalanche says, I love Husky tools, but the warranty's yeah, it can get it. It's gotten worse for sure. I gotta say though, I do love Husky. I love the Husky tools. I don't care. You know what it is? You gotta sometimes you gotta claw and argue your way out. Like, this is one of my favorite Husky tools right here. Is this screwdriver right here. I have Husky screwdrivers in my truck too. This one right here is awesome because you can rotate it and use it like a ratchet. It's a ratcheting screwdriver. Let me put a bit in this. And let me tell you, this saved my bacon one time. Oh, it's on lock. Very smooth ratcheting, right? This saved my bacon. I was doing I had a client, and I was putting in a new ignition system in their pellet stove because their old one broke, and because the pellet stove was kind of too close to the wall, I couldn't fit a regular screwdriver. I don't know how lucky I got. I brought this just out of on a whim, and I put in a 2-inch bit in here, one of these bits. These are the 2-inch bits, double-sided, right? Put it in there, and I was able to get behind the pellet stove and take all the screws out, and that was a win. Cobalt over Husky. I love both. You know what, Dan? You know what? Here's a secret. The Cobalt tools and the Husky tools have a lot of the same DNA because they're made by Apex. So I can't say I like Cobalt over Husky because of the color, but that's about it. If you look at talking about electrician's tools, Cobalt Husky doesn't have electrician's tools, but Cobalt does, and that's made by Gardner Bender and Ideal. Matt says, I also got a gift card for my Husky titanium hammer. Retro says, have you seen the DeWalt meme tool socket sets? No, but the 3/8 version, literally copies of the newer Icon set for $49. I have not seen that. Oh, send me a picture on my Instagram, Retros. But yeah, so I love Husky. And the one thing I like about Husky and Cobalt is Apex has a system called QL3 that came out quite a few years ago. And a lot of these screwdrivers have the similar locking feature that's kind of like in this Klein. So the 3-ball detent that holds the bits, it's not as good as the Klein version, or even like the locking version of the Centrifix from Weha. But this has the locking feature in here. The 3-ball detent. I don't know if you can see it here, but this one has the 3-ball detent in there. There's a ball. You can see the ball detent in there. It's called QL3, and they have it for WorkPro, Duratec, Cobalt, Husky, and Arrow. among other brands, that they use the proprietary patent that Apex holds, and they make those tools for those companies. Daniel says it boils down to warranty and customer service. Yeah, I understand, but I have so many tools. But like something like this, I want to get the Philo version of this. Philo's got a smaller handle, but they don't have the bit storage like this one does. So this is where this one has the advantage over the Philo. Philo's Germany made, but I want the skinnier handle of the Philo. So it does the same thing this one does, maybe a little bit better. I just like Blue. Dan says Apex makes both. I knew they made Husky. Matt says also remind your store they warranty Husky. Call corporate if you have to. Yes, call corporate if you have to. I've had to call corporate a few times on Home Depot for them to do warranties for me, because they don't like some of the employees aren't very well trained. Not that they're ignorant, they're just not trained. They don't know their policies. Sometimes it takes people that know their policies that we don't even work there, because I read their policies. I've gone and I had to show them, and they were like, "Oh, okay." And then I've had to, and at some points I've had to call corporate, and for them to resolve issues, and they said, "Oh, yeah, that's the policy." You know what I mean? And they have to. I've gotten phone calls from managers the next day apologizing and stuff like that. So it is what it is. Yeah, you know what though? This one's top heavy too, Matt. This one's top heavy. Call the Husky hotline. I always get someone with an attitude. I just refuse to go to Home Depot unless I absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you do you, Daniel. But there's ways of getting around. Sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. But it's those times that you win is when it's the sweet moments. You know, you get those little sweet moments. You're drinking the honey and nectar of the gods, where you win and you make your case because it's in their policy. You know, if it's in their policy, that's in their policy. I don't understand sometimes with these people. You don't necessarily have to call the Husky hotline, because they're not controlling the store. You got to call corporate because it's on the damn packaging. Yeah. Retro says Home Depot is extremely hard to deal with when it comes to hand tool warranties. Yeah. Yeah. Craftsman hasn't failed me either. You know, I've had good luck with Craftsman. I love it. But I also love my German brands, my Japanese brands, like, you know, Japanese, like this screwdriver's Japanese. I love my Japanese screwdrivers. My Japanese design screwdrivers by Klein and Vessel. This is a Klein Vessel collaboration, in my opinion. This is Klein and Vessel put together. They had a baby, and this is what you get. I've only ever had to warranty a tool at Harbor Freight twice. That's it. Harbor Freight has been phenomenal to me. I'm impressed with Harbor Freight. I'm not a big fan of Northern Tool because of some of their shady online business practices with the deals and then canceling the deals. And I've heard a lot of bad things about Northern Tool. I mean, I'm sure the physical store locations are good and stuff. I would like to have a Menards, but I live in Massachusetts, guys, and it kind of sucks. You know, you guys out Midwest is really good. Yep, it's a Klessel. This is what it is. It's a Klessel. The ratcheting mechanism on the Annex is better because it's a 72 tooth design. This is a 24 tooth, but this is made for using for heavy torque. They intentionally made a 24 tooth so you can like put some huge torque and not strip the gears. This one, I mean, you can put some torque on this and not have to worry about it, but this one's made more for torquing than this one, even though this one, you can use this for torque. Yeah, Northern Tools can be very rude, yeah. Grew up with Menards, lost it when I went West Coast. I go on the Menards website too. I wish I went, yeah, I do buy some stuff from Menards here and there online, but the thing I hate is that processing fee. It makes whatever sale, whatever deal that you're getting, like, when they add that, it's like not even having the sale price as it is. You know what I mean? That processing fee to order online. I bought plenty of things from Menards, like my bandsaw. That bandsaw right there, that's from Menards. I got that from Menards, and I couldn't warranty. I have a problem with with the bandsaw where this corner right here of the bandsaw is kind of was not manufactured right. It's kind of crooked, so I just throw in a, and I tried to warranty this with Rikon, because Rikon's actually their headquarters location is in Massachusetts. So I tried to warranty it with them, but they told me to go back to Menards, and I didn't even feel like dealing with Menards. So I just decided I'm just gonna keep it as is. I just throw a shim in there, and it's fine. It doesn't wobble. It's flat. It is what it is. Matt says, I've never killed an annex ratcheting screwdriver. What are you doing? Putting in... Yeah, I mean, you can do some crazy crap. I know some of us guys will go overboard. Like certain tools, I'll use certain tools. And other tools, I mean, this is everyday screwdrivers, both of these. You know? This is an everyday screwdriver. This the Klein ratcheting 11-1. By the way, really smooth. Really smooth. Matt says, I've ordered the feel of wood handle screwdrivers and some wild stuff at Menards. They have some good prices. They do have a process. Yeah, that processing fee is a freaking joke, man. Like, freaking joke. And if you buy more than one item, they charge you a processing fee for each item that you buy. I can't stand it. So that's why I'm very minimized with the processing fee. Like, even this. Oh, what the heck? I hate this. I got a set of the CMT portion of it. This is from Menards. I got a deal on it, but I had to pay the processing fee. But I still got a deal on it. Yeah, they do that. Keep them behind on online ordering. Zitchrome Tools is good. I've heard of them. That's the problem. Import fees. If you guys want Wild products, go to Walmart. These Hyper Toughs are made in the USA by Wild. This is made for Walmart by Wild. These are the best. I have the whole collection. So this is all they offer for the USA for the pry bars and the mini pry bars. So the mini pry bars come in a 2-pack, and then they also offer. Wild also makes these scrapers for Walmart. So all USA made. And the price is very good compared to the Wild prices and the Mayhew prices. By the way, Mayhew is also a company in the out of Massachusetts here. One of these days I got to do a tour over there. Let me see. Oh, it's in this drawer. So, that's my Icon scraper. Here it is. This right here is made in the USA. This is made by Wild, this scraper. So that's another. So that's what they have at Walmart. That is made in the USA by Wild. Isn't that wild? Matt says they don't have the Wild chisel holder and panel clip tool. No, they don't. But I do recommend this one, guys. If you're looking for a panel clip tool, Amazon has this. It's called Abrhythm. Get this one. It's like 20 bucks, I think. I think I paid 20 bucks for this. No, retros. Mayhew makes the channel locks. Mayhew. That's all Mayhew. And Mayhew makes the Icon, the 63 inch. Is it 63 inch? The 60 plus 59 inch bar, whatever that one, that big pry bar is. Yeah, that's Mayhew. Mayhew's freaking insane. Like they make a lot of the tool trucks ones too. So anything, all of the Mac ones are made by Mayhew. Some of the Snap-on ones are made by Mayhew. Mayhew just has their hands in everything when it comes to pry bar. Most of everything. The Cornwell, the Matco, all made by Mayhew. The Dominators, they call it Dominators. Yeah, yeah, that's the one thing I noticed. Wild and Mayhew, like if you look at this, you would think that this is a Mayhew because they use the same style of handle for their red handles, their regular, not the Dominators, But their regular red handle version, it's the same exact style. But one's wild and one's Mayhew, but they're both freaking awesome. Yeah, you know what though? Sometimes it's like I like to have some of my. I'll overpay sometimes. I don't care. I'll overpay just to get what I want. Like a Snap-on product or a Mac Tools. Listen, I get it. But it's worth it for me. Yeah, with the Mako handles. That's the other thing. Mayhew also is the only other brands to make spring tools in the USA. Yep. Yes, they make spring. I have a cheap set of spring tools. It comes in a little case that I got on Amazon, but I can't find it. I tried looking for it last week, but I can't find it. It came in a little case, kind of like this, but longer. And I could have sworn it's got to be somewhere in here. I think mine was either made in Taiwan or China. I don't care. But I would love to have the Mayhew ones. I do have some Mayhew. Like this is a Mayhew product right here. The punch. I have punch. Little set of punch and chisel sets from Mayhew. But I don't know what happened to my spring tools. And it's pretty good. I've been using it for years, guys. And now I can't find it. I'm so disorganized. Very disorganized in here. I definitely gotta like redo this drawer. I mean, maybe it might even be. Nah, it can't be in here. Nah, it can't be in here. I don't know. I have it somewhere. I just don't know what I did with it. Maybe it's in one of my Craftsman trade stack drawers. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look for it though, because I've been kind of looking for it because it's got a lot of some of the spring tools I use, like to get hinges out and stuff like that. Daniel says, I like that little creeper set you have. I accidentally dropped a chisel on mine and tore the seat. Yeah. You know what you can do? They have the repair kits. I sliced my Craftsman one. And so I have the repair kit. I mean, it didn't come out good. I could have done a better job, but I bought the repair kit online on Amazon. And this is all glued on. So it's like, you can't even see like you can see the rip. But it's fixed because it's got like this glue on it. And I could use the paint that goes onto this, but I just like, at this point in time, I'm like, I'm going to use this as a seat. It's in my shop. The shop's going to get dirty. You know, this stuff gets used and abused. I just put a slice on this. I got to get the glue for this, for the cobalt. I did this last week by accident. Retros, I've not even heard that rumor. Is it true Bosch to produce power tools here? I've never heard of that rumor. Yeah, Matt says, I care because Spring Tools almost went bankrupt fighting to keep their design. Retro says, I need a spring punch. Spring loaded center punch. If so, get Starret or Follow. Yeah, I have some Starret here. See, that's my Empire. Starret's in here somewhere. I have the, yeah. Here's one of my Starret stuff. I do have some woodpecker stuff in here too, but not much because woodpeckers is expensive. But not that I let that stop me before either. But I do have quite a bit of premium tools as well as budget tools. It's a combination. Like if you don't need to spend a lot of money on a premium tool because the budget tool works, just get that. Yeah, Starret is I think in Massachusetts, Western Mass. Something like that. I love Starret. Starret's got some good stuff. I bought that I want to say 4-5 years ago. that Starrett stuff. I love it. It's been good to me. Cheap premium tools. If you want budget friendly but really good, Klein, because Klein has a lot of different types of price ranges. They're on, in a lot of ways, they can be on the same page as Knipex. If you watch my video, the battle of the diagonals, not the extended reach, but the regular battle of the diagonal cutters, you'll see that Klein outperformed Knipex in many ways. I have like the Knipex cutters. A lot of people, listen, I love Knipex. Knipex is a part of the shop. I don't take it out of the shop because of it's a premium quality tool. So if I need to use, if I'm working at home, the Knipex tools get used. So, for example, this right here is their diagonal cutters. This is their 8-inch standard. Very famous for, you know, they're not that famous for it, but people like this, right? This is their twin force. See the difference? This has that extra leverage. This is, if you're going to buy a set of diagonal cutters for Knipex, you buy this one. Do not buy this one because this one cuts not that great, guys. Not that great. If anything, you want a premium cutter, you go to Klein. Klein makes some of the best cutters in the world. Let's go to the Klein drawer. Let's find my cutters here. This was the best Klein cutter I tested. It's got an angled head, and it actually beat out even some of the other Kleins. But it's not made to cut as much like strong material as this. This one has a better forging. It's made to cut stronger. This is their journeyman version, right? But this can cut in the ways I tested the tool, in the way it performed. This one actually outperformed this one, but this one can cut harder stuff. But you're gonna need two hands. This one, you know what I mean? This one cuts really good too, leverage wise. So this one outperformed everybody of the Kleins and the Knipex. But this one can cut harder items. This is a journeyman. Same thing with their linesmans. You got to be kind of careful with what you get. So you have, like, this is their D series of linesmans, and these are very good linesmans. They cut. But if you want the best of the best, lineman's pliers is this one, the journeyman, the 2000 series. Any of the 2000 series is legit. I have, this is a 2000 series. This is a 2000 series. This one has the crimper added. And then I have the 7-inch linesmans. Where are they? Here, right here. This is the 2000 series, but this is a tiny 7-inch one. You got to get this. And then I have the insulated linesmans, which is awesome. This is not a 2000 series, but this is a very good linesman. Recommend. Highly recommend. And is this one 2000s? This is a D2000s. But then we have the USA version, the new USA version ones, like up here. This is a 2000 series, but legit. This is for the 250th anniversary. I have a set unopened, and then I have the set opened, so I can use this one and never open up that one. So I highly recommend, like, even like Craftsman, Cobalt. Like, you just gotta pick your poison when it comes to budget tools. You know what I mean? There's a lot of review videos out there that you can watch and absorb knowledge and to find out what would work for you. You know what I mean? Even like a brand like Vessel isn't really expensive. This is made in Japan, guys. Oh, I glitched out for a second there. Yeah, Matt, I don't normally cut nails or screws with them, but I will for the reviews. You know what I mean? What's your opinion on Milwaukee? Absolutely love it, Daniel. Watch that video with the Battle of the Diagonals, and you'll see what I say about the Milwaukee USA. Love it. They're up there in quality, guys. I would put them against any Klein or Knipex any day. They're 6-inch diagonal cutters. I have their regular diagonal cutters. Hold on. Which, like I said, you got to watch these videos. Watch the review videos, and you'll see what I think. So this diagonal cutter, this is a 6-inch, is absolutely amazing. It didn't win the diagonal cutter wars, but let me tell you, this cuts for what it is. Normally, diagonal cutters in this size range don't perform well like an 8-inch. So I have the angled heads of the regular 8-inch. And let me tell you, these are very good quality diagonal cutters. Very good. There's something about the angle head that gives you better leverage. Even like the Doyles outperformed a lot of the brands. Yep. Let me tell you, the Doyle cutters, very good. So they did good. They did very, very good. I have nothing but good things to say about the Doyle. Now, when it comes to the Icon cutters, I was disappointed. I was pretty disappointed with the Icons. Here's the Icons. I mean, they cut okay, and I'm saying it like this. They cut okay. They're meant to copy like the Snap-on. The Snap-on cut better than this, but even the Snap-ons weren't the greatest. I have that you'll see that in that video. But these two right here, they cut almost as good as the Klein's. This is the angle head. This is the straight version. I highly recommend these Doyles, guys. If you're starting out in the trades and you're gonna be an electrician, get the Doyles. Yeah, I haven't had that problem with the tips. You know, it depends on what you're using it to cut. Because a lot of here's one thing that a mistake a lot of people make with the cutters. So here's your diagonal cutters. Here is your flush trim cutters. People are buying this to cut steel wire, or whatever, and they're confusing it with this. So you have two different tools for two different things. One is made to cut zip ties and very thin copper wires. This is made to cut more heavy duty stuff, and this is made to cut just like plastic and soft wire only, but pretty much plastic. I would just use this for plastic, not even for soft wire. This is what there's a lot of misconception. People buy this thinking it's this, but and expect it to perform and it doesn't perform because this is not made for certain things. This is what you want, but also disappointed. Nice kit. Sponge handles, yeah. I mean, I like these, but I'm not in love with them. Even like we know Snap-on makes great tools. Knipex makes great tools, but where is it? Is this it? Yeah. These performed better than the Icons, but I'm still disappointed with this. This one actually performed better than these two. So if you're going to get one from Snap-on, get the angle heads. Something about the angle heads gives you better leverage and cutting power as opposed to like one of these. I don't know what, like disappointing. and somewhat disappointing. Made in the USA, made in Taiwan. This one was good. It wasn't great, but it was good. It was a good cutter. It did a good job, but like I was disappointed with these. And hopefully people realize that this is not made to cut what this one can. And that's an issue that a lot of people, I've noticed, I've read in a lot of like forums and stuff like that, or social media, that they're using the wrong tool for the wrong job. You know what I mean? Because, and that's why, you know, we have a a review channel, so we can show you what the tools do, you know. Matt says, my Fujiya Kuroken side cutters are flush cuts and cut thick wire too. It's why I use them. Yeah. Well, that's an exception to the rule, because Fujiya makes as good quality pliers as Knipex. You know what I mean? Knipex is, you know, set a standard for quality. Not that they're, other than their Twin Force, the Twin Force I recommend. You got to get these if you want to cut better. This is the Twin Force with that little leverage design. Any one of these leverage designs always perform very good. But their standard cutters, very disappointed. Tsunoda also makes side cutters, flush ones that can handle hard. Yes, they do. It was a nice show. I gotta go. Hey, have a good night, Daniel. Aren't those angle heads dual harness 2 zones? Kind of. I mean, it's just the way the leverage is. So it's basically like this, but I don't know. I think they do a better quality job of cutting. I think there's something to the physics. Physics plays a factor with this. With the way the hinge mechanism is with the angled compared to like a straight. So if you look at these two, this is a perfect example. This one cuts better, and not to mention you get more reach. Look at the size of the cutters compared to each other. So the angle heads are always going to give you a little bit of a longer cutter. So there's more leverage with something like this as opposed to something like this. I also noticed it with the Doyles, my Milwaukees, the angle heads with Milwaukees, and the Klein angle heads versus the regular ones. Yes. Oh, and on the extended edition, you'd be surprised how good the Pittsburgh just mop the floor on the extended reach long handle diagonal cutters. The Pittsburgh mopped the floor with the Icons. Like the Icons cut decent, but they can't cut as good as the Pittsburgh. The Pittsburgh, wow, absolutely wow. Like, I'm impressed. But I was disappointed with the Titans. So I have the Titans here, and they have the same design. I think they were made in the same factory, but something about their manufacturing, I don't know. Like, I really like these, but they didn't cut. They disappointed me, and they cut kind of an angled head. The Pittsburgh do too. Something about the Pittsburghs for like $5-6 almost cut as good as the Mac and the Snap-on. The Snap-on won that challenge for these extended reach. Yeah, enough leverage, even dent. Yeah, exactly. But these, I was actually disappointed in. Like, I expected these to cut as good as the Pittsburgh did, and I didn't get that. They cut decent, but decent isn't good enough in these tests. So I was really disappointed with that one. But the Icons cut better than that one, but the Pittsburgh cut very good. And the Mac Tools, that has a similar design to that Titan, was outstanding. It's in here somewhere. Here it is. These cut outstanding. The Snap-on cut outstanding. Snap-on won by a hair margin over the Mac Tools in this category. But the Mac Tools is, I would recommend either one of those. I'll never, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna say one's better, you know, snap on this, snap on that. In this case, in the big diagonal long reach, Snap-on really did perform. They did. But so didn't Mac, and so didn't Pittsburgh. Like, I'm impressed with Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh really came strong. I don't know what the quality is, but over long term with the Pittsburghs, but you got lifetime warranty, so why not buy? If you don't want to spend the kind of money on the Snap-on stuff, buy the Pittsburgh or the Mac tools. Buy the Pittsburgh. I recommend it 100%. You can't go wrong with it. I mean, this was the best Klein. This is the best Klein ones I have. Not that they can cut more stronger stuff than the blue handle version of this. That's made to cut really strong materials. But in the stuff that I was cutting, this performed extremely well. And that's what I gotta say. Highly recommend. So this is good. I mean, it is what it is. But guess what, guys? We went the long distance. It's 11:51. So we're gonna cut it here tonight. I appreciate all you that watched today, came on to the live stream. You know, the WeHop power. Yeah, I don't have the WeHop power buttons, but I definitely have them on my list. I want to get those. I want to test them out. Yeah, I really want to try those WeHas. They're on my list, Matt. All right, Matt. I'm gonna knock myself out. I gotta get ready for work for tomorrow. But I hope you have a good night, and talk to you guys next week, next Wednesday. Do it again. All right, I appreciate all you guys. I'm gonna shut this light. Good night, Sizzle Neck. Hope you guys have yourselves a good week. No bad luck like I've had last week. Last week was a tough week, but very costly week. But hopefully we have better weeks ahead of us. So, good night, guys. All right, later. Bye.